Don't say any slurs. We're live.
You should be taking your own advice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And we're off.
I don't know where
All right. So our game here is going to take place in the world of Eberron on the continent called Corvair, which is a continent that's been plagued by war for about a century. It's a war that's crippled royal families, massacred millions across the globe, and even destroyed an entire nation. And it's a war that only ended about 5 years ago. But this story that we're going to try to tell together is not about kings and queens and nations and wars. It's about a city. In the nation of Breland sits the largest city in your world. It's the city of knives, the city of lost souls, the city of 1,000 eyes. But when most people talk about Sharn, they call it the city of towers. Sharn is an expansive vertical metropolis full of towering structures that are connected together through various bridges and walkways. It's a city so all-encompassing that it's easy to forget that a whole world lies outside its borders, as anything you could ever want or need can be found in Sharn. And our story is going to take us to the lower sections of the city, where there are so many bridges across all these towers that when you look up from the lower regions, it looks like a starry sky. But it's the middle of the day and the sun's out shining, but all that sun comes out in just little starlights. And right before we start, I have a little news recording that I made to start off. Let's start off our time here. That my lovely boyfriend added some authentic vinyl record sounds into.
Yes, I did.
I love this production.
Can you hear that?
No.
No.
God damn it!
Hold it up to the microphone.
Microphone in the camera?
Yes, it's right there.
Right there.
Why you put the flashlight on?
I think it's horrible because like the Discord audio like actively like drowns out music even if you're trying to plug into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I used to try to do that in the thing and I was like, damn, it doesn't work.
God damn it.
That or
Yeah, you
pause
could-
yours. I know my microphones were right there.
You could send it as a. Could you send it as an audio file on Discord,
I could try.
and then we could play it off of that?
How do I do that?
I don't know.
Couldn't you add music to Roll20 to play there?
I guess you could. It's
Try
gonna
that.
take an extra 5 minutes though.
Listen, I said
I did it.
No,
I did it. It
Oh,
just
oh.
sent in Discord.
There we go.
Okay.
I don't know how that works then.
All
I don't know
right.
who plays it because it'll then play over.
right.
Let me see.
I think
so
it's
you play it.
loading for me right now. Oh wait, is it playing?
Good afternoon, citizens of Sharn. This is Alistar Crumley here
the
with
hell is
Sharn
the work
Gazette,
I'm playing
bringing you your
I think
evening
it picks up on
news.
my
Today,
it's not
folks,
the camera or the phone.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, everyone. I'm trying
One
to play.
person.
Oh wait.
One person play it.
Do you want me to try?
Sure.
Do people hear that?
No.
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 Here, wait,
Wait,
let me-
everybody individually has to listen to it.
Okay, on the count of 3, everyone listen to it.
A
Wait,
minute
let me see.
30 of
See if this
absolute
works.
See if
silence.
this works. See if this
Or
works.
just
We'll edit
mute
it.
yourselves.
We'll edit it in.
Everyone, shut the
Or
fuck
just-
up.
Or just mute yourselves.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it when we're playing it.
Formally ended the last war, a war that plagued the lands of Corvair for nearly a century. Millions were killed across the years, and the entire nation of Sire was engulfed by a deadly cloud on the fateful day of the morning. Services are being held across the city, spearheaded by the priest of the Church of the Silver Flame. By High Priestess Brow encourages everyone to make peace with those in your lives you may disagree with. In other news, the Greyhold district of Flipside has been placed under quarantine as cases of the rat flu are taking the residents by storm. This mysterious illness appeared only a week ago but seems to be spreading quickly. Representatives from the Sharn City Health have advised citizens who are experiencing chitteriness, sudden whisker/tail growth, and a craving for cheese, please report their symptoms to local officials. Currently, there is no report of the origins of this strange illness, but many are beginning to suspect that this is connected to the increase in vigilante action in the Greatwood district and the budding street war as the Daft Gang has been making their presence known in the area. That is it from me tonight. Stay safe out there, and remember, citizens of Sharn, keep your eyes to the skies.
Wow.
I watched
like it.
videos of 1960s news reporters for about a week.
The
That's
audio
cool.
quality was like I was listening through an old-timey radio.
Yeah.
I think adding John's audio on top of it
Yeah.
made it even.
Yes. Well,
It
yeah.
gave it depth. Everything coming out through the Discord speakers.
That helped. Yeah. John also recorded like actual vinyl static of his records overlaid on my voice.
I will. Okay, just one comment on that. There's a cheese craving illness. Did I catch that right?
The rat flu, yes.
flu.
Rat flu. Okay.
Yes, the
I wrote
rat flu.
A note: cheese craving illness. I will add rat
The
flu.
rat flu. So yes. So we are going to come down onto the streets of the district known as the Lower Dura. These are a very poor streets with Sharn. All of the city, since it's built up vertically, class is seen by what level you live on. So the lower districts are lower class, middle districts, and then upper districts. Currently, we are in the Lower Dura. It is raining here in the Lower Dura district, but it isn't a typical rain. Here in the lower districts, the rain comes down in clumps almost because it isn't raining up on top of the city, but water is trickling its way down as a man stands under this streetlight lit by a permanent produce flame spell with rain barreling down on his fedora. Doug, would you like to describe what Dick Brown looks like?
Excuse me. It's Richard. Richard Brown. Richard Brown is currently being like with the water dripping down. Like Anthony was saying, it's splashing. Like one splashes on his shoulder. He had a cigar lit in his mouth, and it completely extinguishes from the shit water that has just covered the side of his face. His stubble is unkept, unshaven, probably 2 weeks in. He needs to go and get it taken care of, but just hasn't found the time, or maybe doesn't care. His breath is intoxicating of alcohol. Let alone just breathing what he's breathing out could probably get you a DUI. He has a fedora on, a little ribbon around, and slick, greasy hair, kind of matted down on his head. Thin build, almost like sunken into his overcoat. And at his side, kind of holding off, with his hand at his side, holding on, is a cane that he's kind of leaning on. Seems to be like a little bit of support. And the cane is gilded, and probably the most pretty thing about him. Otherwise, he is completely covered in shit water and reeking of alcohol. I imagine he is currently looking out, trying to assess how he's going to get to where he wants to get to, while the world is maybe spinning or not.
Yeah, so Richard, you are currently on a bridge because most walkways in Sharn are through bridges or through the large towers. So currently you are on a bridge moving between towers.
Okay. Um, is there anything like are people passing by me at all? Or
Yeah, it's crowded. It's there's a very clear line of movement, one direction, one way, and the other direction, the other way, in and out of the two towers you're in between.
Okay. Am I heading up district right now? Am I heading down district?
You're
What is my
sort of heading across. You are making your way to visit a friend today. So you're sort of mid commute.
understood? In which case I will just keep heading that way, not paying too much attention to what's going on around me.
So you are heading through into the next tower. So you enter in off this bridge into this tower, and for sake of like scale, this tower, when we think of like towers in D&D, we think of like a wizard tower. This tower holds city districts. So as you're walking into this tower, you're walking along a street, and as you're going into your commute, you're passing into this large tower that is holding 5 to 6 city blocks in it. So you're passing down a city street, looking on each side as rows of homes and shops continue down the way. And your destination is a little off further into the tower. And the way the innards of the tower is sort of structured is you'll enter, and there's about 5 to 6 city blocks of streets. And then as you pass those streets, you enter into a large, grand space. In the center of the tower, there are these sort of clear platforms that act as elevators that bring people up and down the towers, stairs going in either direction. And in the tower, you're in a big sort of open market in the center. But it isn't, well, grand in size. You are in the lower Dura, so these market stalls are sheets of metal put up by plywood, slapped together signs for shops, people sort of shouting things back and forth at each other. There's people picking fights on the other end, with others just paying no mind. And you are walking on through, head down, probably spinning with the drunken stupor, as you make your way across to your destination, a diner. And as you come up to this space, sort of in the ring, with buildings continuing up above it, you see a sign for a diner you frequent a lot. It's Hope's Diner, but Hope's Diner has seen better days. There is a neon sign animated by forms of sort of magic moving through. There is what looks to be a goblinoid woman swinging her hips side to side, tapping the name Hope on the sign, but the animatronic has seen better days. It's rusted through, and the N and the R of diner have stopped working, and the S on Hope's has flopped over to the side. So rather than Hope's Diner, you just see Hope Dies.
Hmm.
And a man stands outside the door of the diner, smoking a cigar, well, a cigarette, also with a fedora and trench coat, much like yours.
Whose cigar is bigger? Mine or his?
His.
Of course. Dick Brown is used to this.
Yes.
He'll walk up to the man.
This man is who you're coming to see.
I'll kind of like I'll approach him, but not directly. More of like walking up to the building, trying to get like out of the rain, um, or attempting to get out of the rain, but kind of like walk up to the building and relight my cigar that is now just a shit cigar, and
Mm-hmm.
take a puff or two, and then lean over in between and go, "What's the assignment you got for me this time?"
Ah, tip-top shape as always, Dick.
Yes, I'm just recovering from my previous night.
Drinking away our pay, you mean?
My pay. You pay me, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I got he reaches in his pocket and he hear clinking or something. And he goes, "Oh, I have 2 more gold left, so I could buy another drink."
Well, I guess I'll be paying for dinner. Let's go inside.
And he will follow.
So you get guided into the booth, one of the booths in Hope's Diner. Hope's Diner looks exactly how you'd imagine a beat down 1930s diner to look. A sort of checkered tile floor that has tiles missing and cracked. Cushions on the booths that are all torn up, some directly with knife cuts. And just a sort of aroma of stale cigar smoke as you're plopped down into a booth.
I imagine like the air is just like greasy and grimy. Like there's just this constant. Okay. Like
Yeah,
smog.
it's sort of like a constant, almost smog. Your district is like right above the factory works, directly in the district below you.
Nice.
So it is sort of a greasy, grimy air constantly.
Sounds good. Fits my vibe.
Mm-hmm. So you lucid enough to talk business?
You give me something to drink and we can talk business. Maybe a water.
Oh, that'll be a first for you today, I bet.
Yeah, I have something I
Victor
can
will-
add to it. Don't worry.
He'll flag down a waitress and get some waters there for you. Yours, he requests to be half full. And after your drinks come, he will slap down a big folder on the table. Go, our trusted friend's got a new job.
Trust.
And on this sort of folder, it's a deep red folder with black letterings in sort of cursive with TF on the front.
Do I recognize the TF? What it means?
Yes. So TF stands for trusted friend. You and your associate here, Victor, have been taking jobs from this informant for some time now. It's ranged from things of petty crime cases to shaking people down for money. But so far, this trusted friend has always come through with the money.
Money is in short supply.
Mm-hmm.
Have you taken a look in this little dossier that's been made?
Yeah, I fucking have, of course.
What's the contents?
Seems that you're graduating upwards here, Dick. This job's mainly for you.
Oh,
I got some business out of town I gotta take care of, so you're flying without me.
huh. And this has all the information I'm going to need from you?
Yeah, they should. Open it up.
Dick is gonna look around real quick. Are any eyes prying a little too much?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I have to get dice.
Wow, it's almost like we're playing D&D.
I don't know my character's stats. I have to look it up.
Yeah, I think you're gonna tell me to do a check. I'm gonna think I'm awesome at it. I'm gonna.
Fuck.
Check. Isn't
Um,
everyone excited to be level 3 now?
Oh, it's gonna be
fucking excited.
sick. So what was this again? Perception?
Perception.
So I have a +5 to perception. I rolled a 13.
So an 18. So you do a quick scan of the room around you, and it seems, from what you know of the vibe of Hope's Diner, in the district you're in, this is a place people come to not be involved in business. so people are not looking around. The area you frequent. If you look at somebody a little too much, there's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Okay. I think Dick will put one hand on top, but with his trench coat, kind of cover the table a little bit, like almost
Mhm.
draping over it as he pulls it in, and he flips it open, kind of still like half covering it, so it's harder to see if somebody was looking.
Mhm.
But he'll kind of flip through the pages really briefly.
So what here is in this folder is basically a letter. This is what you know to be common with a trusted friend. He'll give you a rundown of what he needs from you. But you notice this packet's a lot thicker than you usually get. And as you opened it, there are two other packets in here. One packet says Dick written across it, and the other says the team.
Victor, you're not a part of this?
No, this is for you. Our trusted friend's got big plans for you, it looks like.
I think Dick is instantly taken by the thought of the team, and if Victor's not involved, is very curious to what the trusted friend is thinking here, and he will unclip that one first and take a gander through it.
So, as you attempt to unclip the packet that says the team, it doesn't open.
Is there a prereq?
You sort of struggle with it for a little bit, and Victor goes, yeah, couldn't get that one opened either. I did a little perusing along that letter. Seems we're gonna need some others here for that one to be opened.
So what do you recommend I look at first? If you've
I
already
think the
seen your way
letter's
through this.
I think the letter's a good one to look at.
Alright. Dick will start reading the letter. What does it read?
So, as you're reading the letter, it's as you've come to know with a trusted friend, they like to talk. So the letters can be a little annoying and wordy. But what you are parsing out from this letter is a lot of appreciation for the skills that you and Victor have shown and the cooperation that you've given a trusted friend. And he wants to continue this relationship and rewarding you for your good work. And he goes on to say that this city, as you can tell, Dick, the direction this city's going isn't great. And you're going to need some good people watching your back to get through what you're going to need to do. So he's got a team that he wants you to put together. And you see on the letter, your trusted friend states that they believe that every great team has brains, brawn, beauty, a good set of eyes, a big old shadow, and a nice mystery. And then he says, and you'll find in the file labeled for you a set of dossiers where you can get each one of those.
Dick will then, heeding the instructions now, go to his dossier and open it up and see what that says.
That should be the file that I emailed to you, Doug.
Oh, okay. So, Dick is gonna quietly read these over. Not make anything too public.
So yes, you have a good old set of people to recruit here.
Good old set of people, I suppose.
And Victor goes, yeah, I got enough time before I have to head out. I can do a little walk around with you while we find all those fuckers.
Does Dick initially know any do they have is there a picture of them as well, or is it
Yes, So
Okay.
what I sent you is basically what you're seeing.
Okay. And I just imagined the D&D
Picture?
character. Okay.
Yeah, so I made a slideshow for Doug of each one of your characters with a bullet point, a very short bullet point of information, and some other stuff. So what you see in that slideshow is what you see in this dossier.
I'm gonna see if I
And
can. No, keep.
under
Sorry.
after that, the letter continues on that your trusted friend suggests that you head to a fancy establishment called the Towers, a big hotel set of 3 towers, to recruit your eyes and your mystery. That's a good place to start. And attached to the back of the letter are a set of, how many of you aside from Doug right there? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards that have a name on the front. Alice, what's your gallery's name?
Such a great question.
Yeah.
Can I have like 3 minutes?
Yeah. My notes, I just put insert Alice's gallery.
Oh no.
It's true, I see it.
Yeah.
Have I been to that gallery before?
No.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
And on the back of the card, it says in quotations, the Gilded Cage. And then I assume, Alice, again, another bit of information I did not get from you. I assume there's a password to get into your establishment.
Yeah.
The password is insert password is written underneath the gallery.
I'll make
We
up the
literally talked about
password.
D&D for like 3 hours in person the other week, and we didn't get
I know.
this info.
That's the bits of information I completely forgot to ask about.
I'll make up the password when we get there. Don't worry. We'll get in.
Yeah.
Oh, house. All right.
Victor looks at the cards and goes, I heard of that place. Fancy art thing
Oh, you've
in
been
the
there,
uppers.
Victor.
Oh, I've never been there. They don't
Mhm.
usually let us in, but heard of it. Fancy.
So you recommend we take a tour of some art?
Yeah. I mean, after we hit up that hotel, we can take a tour of the art.
Let's go get a bed for the night.
Well, you don't want to go back to your place. I assume the roaches are too much for you.
The roaches. I'm not worried about the roaches. Hey, what do we get in that water?
Hey! And Victor will tap and go, where the fuck are our drinks? And a waitress, you hear shouted across, in a fucking minute! And Victor will look and go,
She's
You're
obviously
gonna have to
not
be
working
sober
for a tip.
You're gonna have to be sober for a couple more minutes.
Well, I don't have to wait too long. And Richard will reach into his the void of his pocket and pull out a little case of something and start sipping it. We should just probably get going now. We need to. If I want to be drinking, drinking now. I need at least. This will buy me at least 2 hours or so. So we gotta keep. We gotta keep this going. We can't sit here for too.
Here, I'll give you our good old trusted friend, as always, is a little vague in that opening, but I know a little bit about the job he's gonna have you do. If you'd like some insider information.
Yeah, let me hear it.
You heard about that flu that people are getting down in the Gray Flood District? Carted the whole thing off. Nobody
Yeah,
can go in or out.
some rat shit or something, right?
Yeah, people are turning into fucking rats. In this city?
I mean, they're already rats.
They're already fucking rats, but now they're actually the little chittering fucks. apparently we're gonna do something. Well, you're gonna do something about it.
Charity work, huh?
Nice.
All right. Let's see what we can do about it with this team.
It's an interesting group. A lot of oddities in there.
Yeah, I mean, just looking through it real quick. I mean, title: The Brains, Richard Dick Brown.
Yeah, that's not what you fucking have.
The Beauty, Catherine D. Falloran. I don't.
Garland, yeah, that's the heiress. They play her music fucking everywhere.
Yeah, heiress to major media empire and famous singer. Huh. Interesting. The
The
Brawn,
rest of them, no.
Renly Redtail, bartender.
Kid.
Strong sense of justice.
Looks like a kid.
Yeah, it's probably a fucking dwarf or something. Archibald Montgomery. God.
That one sounds fucking
Hotel
fancy.
manager and self-proclaimed snob. This one's a child. Look at the size of that
That looks like a halfling.
one.
I understand you're drunk, but you can still fucking see.
Lily Dethrani, art dealer and owner of illicit speakeasy.
I assume the art dealer is why we're going to a gallery. If you
Just
put
next-
your brain cells together.
They're not clacking right now. Aldrin Ironbrow. Just a janitor. So this is the team.
Yeah, good luck. Glad I'm leaving town.
Yeah, you want to swap assignments real quick? What do you
No.
got going on? Uh-oh. Internet cut.
Hmm?
Do you hear me? The internet just shit itself.
No.
Oh, good.
No, I did not hear what you had said in regards to that.
What'd you say? What'd you left off with?
I said, I got stuff.
Not gonna divulge into it,
No. It's not your stuff. My stuff.
but yet you read about all my stuff, Victor.
I do. And what are you going to do about it? Blows a little smoke in your face.
I think I'm gonna get up and go.
All right. Leading the way. And you guys then exit the diner. And we're going to cut then to a different setting. We are going to go to these, in a bright sunny day, we see these 3 tall, giant towers. Different from the one that Dick was just in, these 3 are a lot more sleek, fancy looking. There's reflective windows. How the towers are shaped is they're almost in like a triangle formation with bridges interconnecting all between them. Sometimes there's panes of glass between the bridges, making like an enclosed space. And written almost in like this giant magic script across the front of 2 reads The Towers. And we come in to the towers into this elegant hallway. Doors line the hallway, all with numbered placards on each. Little sconces with a produce flame light lighting up the hallway. And we're moving down the hallway in what seems to be this empty hallway, but we pan down to a frantic little man marching on down the hallway. Archibald, what do you look like?
Archibald, he is a little halfling, but he has a large personality. He is very well dressed. He has a top hat and a black tuxedo or suit if he's feeling casual. He has a curled mustache, fancy attire all the time. He is not one hair out of line, completely ordered and put together. And he is, metaphorically speaking, always on fire.
So, Archibald, you are moving through the halls of your establishment here. You, to set what has occurred just for you, you were brought up to help deal with a complaint with an ice machine up on one of the floors. And in fixing the machine, you found a red enveloped letter with your name on it. And in said letter, in this sort of scrawling script, you received this odd complaint about rats throughout the city, about everyone finding rats in every corner, and this little ending phrase of the letter stating that because of all these rats, we need to take every opportunity to protect ourselves that we can. So when that opportunity comes to you, Archibald Montgomery, you should take it, unless the Boromers would like to know that they have a rat amongst themselves as well.
I guess as he's
You are
reading
on
that,
your way back to your office after reading that.
so, I guess he's like muttering to himself, somebody thinks they can threaten me in my own establishment.
Yeah,
As he's
so-
like running back in.
So you are marching on your way down your hallway. You are passing guests who are just sort of like turning at like just the slight look of you basically speed walking by.
I think you would hear like the clicking of his like very well made shoes.
And as you are walking down the hall, a almost like not a door that you directly see, but you know, being the manager of this establishment, there are basically back tunnels that employees will take through the hotel. And this sort of false door opens right in front of you, and I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 8.
8. So this door clips your shoulder, and you spin around, stumbling against the wall as you see this sort of hunched over hobgoblin come out, also in not a tuxedo but a little suit with this sort of like matted red fur along his face. Hobgoblins are like, they're not goblins, they're like human sized, but they have more fur and goblinoid features. And you know this man that just came out of the door to be your assistant, Jenkins. And he goes, "Oh, I didn't see you there, Mr. Montgomery.
How dare you?
I'm so sorry."
You disgust me. Did any guests see this? Did any guests see this?
No.
Okay. You are lucky. You are on your last straw here.
Oh, I'm
You
so
useless
sorry,
oaf.
Mr. Montgomery.
How dare you? Do you know how
so
expensive this
sorry.
jacket is? I could buy
I'm
2
so
of you for it.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I was coming to find you.
Back in the cave.
Back in the. I'm so
What?
sorry. I didn't mean to
Speak
hit
then.
you. I
Speak.
didn't.
Say something useful. Stop apologizing.
The woman on 32 is making a bomb.
A bomb?
I think.
Metaphorically or literally?
It smelled like chemicals in there. I think
Chemicals?
she's making a bomb.
And you
I
didn't
think
do
the
anything to
man on
stop it? You just
21.
have to tell me.
Yes, I'll tell you what happens. I see it. I think the man on 21 is also dead.
Dead?
It
For what?
smells in there. I haven't seen him in a while.
You are nearly useless to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want me to check on the man in 21?
You do that. Come back to me if he's
Okay.
actually dead.
Okay, what should I do? If he, aside from talk to you, should I touch the body? Should I
No.
move the body?
Probably not.
Okay.
Just make sure no guests see it. No guests.
Would it feasibly be bad if the body's already been moved?
By whom?
There's not more, and I'm gonna go check. And he closes the door again.
Well then, so Archibald is on his way to his office.
Yeah.
He's gonna shake his head and then head off to the bomb room.
So
The
as
35th floor. Well, first he's gonna like make sure he is like in order and such because Jenkins rudely bumped into him.
Mhm. So you're going to attempt to make your way over to the bomb room on floor 32. So as you're going up a couple floors, taking sort of the back service elevator to avoid guests, the elevator door opens at about floor like 25, and a young woman is standing in front of you. A young black woman has her like poof of hair pulled back. It's like pastel pink with a streak of blue. She's also wearing a suit, and you know this to be your front desk manager, Wade. And she goes, "Oh, sir, I'm so glad I found you. Do you have a minute?" And she's gonna step into the elevator.
Hello, you Wade.
Yes. Hi, Mr. Montgomery. So
This doesn't look like the front desk.
No, it's not. It's not. I have Grace at the front desk currently. We have a teensy bit of a problem.
Right then.
So,
What is it?
I don't know. Do you remember Miss Ducksworth on floor 56?
Of course I do.
Yes. She's complaining about her room and
Oh.
about some hauntings in her room.
Hauntings.
Yes. So you know your hotel over about the past year has experienced some odd, what you would describe as hauntings. It hasn't been anything too intense. It's a lot of like noises in the middle of the night, moaning, screaming, tapping, banging, objects moved. And for the most part, you've been able to manage it by just talking guests and gaslighting them. But there have been actually some guests who have kind of liked it. So you've been handling it pretty well and have not gotten many complaints about the hauntings. You've brought in people to like priests of the silver flame to try to cleanse it. You've brought in mystics to cleanse it, spellcasters to dispel things, and nothing's really worked. So for the moment, you've just sort of let it be. But now you have a complaint.
Well, tell her I'll be right there and keep her distracted until I come.
Well, she you see, sir, so I gave her a new room already. She was very insistent on the new room. She already started moving her stuff before I even authorized a new room. And she specifically said she wants you there now. And she won't stop asking.
What floor is this on 20? What floor is it? The 52nd floor?
56. Yeah, she
And
wants
I'm
you there
going to
like
the.
now.
What was the bomb floor? That was like the 30 something? 30?
Yeah,
It's nice.
she wants you there like now. I don't know what I
Well,
can't
tell her I'm
tell
on my way.
I don't think that'll work.
Tell her I'm on my way and I'm getting the best resources available. And I will
Okay.
delay no longer than necessary.
Okay. Okay. I will try. Please get there as soon as you can.
Of course you would. I would never abandon you.
That's great. That's great, sir. Thank you. And she's going to run up.
Yeah, and then I get off on the bomb floor.
So you get off on the bomb floor and you make your way to the room mentioned. And what do? You're outside the door.
Do I?
There is a distinct, almost oily smell.
Can I do like a check on the door to see if there's anything on it?
Yeah, give me
Like that.
an investigation check.
Okay. 14.
14. So nothing seems to be on the outside of the door. There is a do not disturb sign on the door.
Anything magical?
Give me an Arcana check.
5.
Nothing you can think of.
Hmm.
Doesn't feel that way.
Do I remember who's staying in this room?
You remember it being a young, unassuming woman. She was in overalls, which you thought was odd because this is a fancy establishment.
Country folk. Um. Well, he's going to try to. Do I have the key to the room, or should I try and pick it? Do I have a master key?
I'd say you probably have a master key.
Okay, well, I'll use it
So you use
very
the
cautiously. Very cautiously.
You use the master key, and you open the door, and you see what you assume is what Jenkins probably saw is there are like wires and parts and all such thrown around this hotel room, and you see the young woman that you let in, overalls, oil splashed across them, goggles on, and she appears to be welding metal onto another figure in front of her. One you don't remember being here when you checked her in.
She doesn't. Right. She hasn't noticed I've like opened the door slightly. Okay. Okay. Do I recognize it as a pawn?
Um, make a nature check.
Nature.
Yeah.
That one. Oh, I'm a. Wait.
You're a
I am
halfling.
a
You have halfling
halfling.
blood.
Yay! All right.
You have
I love
brought
lucky.
into your character again.
Not 20 right after that.
Yeah.
No fucking way. We're not doing this again, John.
That's
Oh,
so
fuck.
okay with my character. It's my hardship.
So you sort of squint from the door and you see that it's not a bomb she's working on. It's a warforged.
A what?
Warforged are another race. They're constructs. They were built during the war to be soldiers, and since the war have no purpose, it is currently in Sharn a very, very, very contentious subject of whether or not Warforged are people.
Is it against hotel policy that Warforged are in the hotel?
Um, so I don't think that they have been barred from the establishment. It's more of some people view them as lesser people,
Okay.
and others view them as equal people. Sort of going.
Does there appear to be still like any other like are Warforged like dangerous because they're part of the war? Or are they just kind of like robots or something like?
So in like D&D, they're just basically robot. You can play. It's a race you can play as.
Okay.
It was sort of the case in this world of Eberron that Warforged were created for the purpose of being soldiers for this war, and then oops, our soldiers are now sentient, and now there's no war, and we have a group of sentient people who were created for a purpose that no longer exists.
What does there seem to be any other weapons otherwise or no? It's
No,
just kind of.
she's just like
All right.
welding onto his shoulder.
Then I will close the door and act like I didn't see anything.
You do just make a stealth check as you do that. You can do it with advantage because she's concentrating.
Uh, 6.
You close the door a little hard, and you are quite aware of like.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna scurry to another cubby and try to hide myself there, like another door cubby. Like
Make-
Ding Dong Ditch style. Like.
Make another stealth check.
So just
Okay.
ask you to open a window.
John just
I
killed
can
his first
attempt to hide
character.
even. I can attempt to hide even when. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. That's going to be a 10.
Okay. I'll make a roll. So you see after a minute you're sort of sitting in around the corner that the door to the room opens and the girl puts up her goggles, looks around, groans, and just shuts the door again. She rolled a 6.
Okay. You see breath out, and then he's going to go to the 56th floor to deal with the complaint.
Okay, so you go back into the service elevator, come up to the 56th floor, and walk around, and you begin to hear, as you're approaching around where you remember Miss Ducksworth's room to be, I swear this has never happened in any establishment I have ever stayed in before. This is absolutely ridiculous.
He's going to cut her off and be like, because this is no establishment you've ever stayed in before. This is only the best.
Oh, finally you've arrived.
And
Is
I've
this the
brought
type of establishment you run, Mr. Montgomery?
one that sees to every needs of its guests. Of course it is.
Listen, I can deal with a little chain rattling here and there, but the state of my room is ridiculous. And I expect
Please,
to be fully refunded.
let me know. What exactly was the problem?
Things are thrown around, vases are broken, there's writing on my wall. Someone drew a bath and just let it run.
Unacceptable. We will see to these charges immediately. And whether this be some newfound supernatural phenomenon or hooliganry, it will be remedied immediately. You, of
I
course, will
expect
have a full refund to your room. I will personally see it that you have a meal voucher for one appetizer.
I expect more than one appetizer. Can roll a persuasion check on that.
Persuasion? 18.
18. Well, I did have a large breakfast, so I guess one appetizer will be efficient. I've already moved my things, but
Excellent.
I can't look at that anymore. She will turn and start sauntering herself away.
What? And then, is the room she was in nearby?
You're right in front of it. She was
Oh, okay.
shouting at you.
I thought we were by the
before
new
it was-
room. Okay.
She's going to the new
Okay.
room.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm gonna
Wade-
investigate the room.
So yeah, Wade will pull you and be like, sir, I called maintenance, and they should be here any second.
Excellent, Yui. Excellent.
So, on that note, we will then cut down to the little maintenance room. And this basically little shoebox of a room shoved into the corner of this hotel. In the room, there is tools lying around, cleaning materials, mops, brooms, and such. There is also what looks like 2 lockers in this room, or well, multiple lockers. And in the corner, there is this little machine. It looks like an old-timey record player. There is currently a trashy pop song playing out of it. A little gnome with this sort of purple hair fidgeting with what looks to be like some form of a clock as he's dancing back and forth, fidgeting. And on the other side, sitting on a tiny stool, a very large man is reading the newspaper. And Dom, what's Aldrin look like?
So Aldrin, he's a bigger guy. He's got his boots on, some pair of clean overalls, and he's just kind of waiting for his next call to come in. He's kind of like I want to say like a grandpa, but an older guy little gray hair, but more like kind of muscular, just from like all the labor and hard work he does around the hotel. He's, he's always in overalls. Even when he's out, he'll just put a jacket over the overalls.
So you are sitting there sort of reading this like paper for the day, waiting for your next call. There are a headline sort of slapped across the paper states rats in our streets and rats in our hearts, and it is a story about a young girl losing her parents to the rat flu, with a picture, a drawn illustration of a little girl holding up 2 rats in her hand. What sort of section of the paper do you think Aldrin prefers to read?
Your sections.
Like the sports,
Oh
politics,
yeah, probably more
entertainment.
sports, sports and entertainment, because he's a very social guy. So he always likes to be up on the know on what to talk to people about.
So yeah, you've moved past the main headlines.
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
entered that
They're like,
section.
he comments on like this drawing's totally unrealistic.
Unrealistic.
He's like, there will
So-
never be any rats in this hotel for as long as I work here. It's gonna be spotless.
So you're
For
reading
the
like
corner
the sports
checks.
section. It's like articles discussing in Sharn every like I forget which month it is, but there's a certain month there's an event called the Hunt where like people sign up and they can hunt different creatures. It's people discussing like, ooh, which team from the Hunt is gonna win this year, who's on each team. There's so a big part of Sharn is since it's so vertical, there's a lot of transport through things called sky cabs, which are basically like gondolas with covered that fly through the city, moving people places. And there's like talks of the race every year. There's a race of people's different constructions that can fly, and who's going to win this race, and who's building what. And then you flip through to the entertainments, and it is a picture of this beautiful elven woman, bright blown out blonde hair, with these sort of sunglasses on, when you're pretty sure it was probably daylight out when this picture was taken. And the headline reads, Eris appears for the first time in months. And as you're flipping through, your associate across the room, Bright Hop, looks at you and goes, Hey, we should get tickets to her show.
Tickets. We're the only ones that work here. So either you're working or I'm working. We both can't be off at the same time.
Yeah, say fine, we'll get tickets. Other people work here. They can cover it. She's gonna be singing again. We gotta get tickets.
I don't know. If you get the tickets, I'll probably go because it does look kind of fun.
You can't ghost me again on other plans.
I would never.
You did.
I not this time. This is a big concert, and I'm sure I will guarantee that I'll probably be there, as long as nothing life or death
Probably be
comes up.
there.
I don't want to promise anything and not show up because then I'm an asshole.
That's a lot coming from the man who canceled on drinks and didn't tell me about it 2 days ago. And Aldrin, that from what he's referencing is your lapse in memory from 2 days ago.
Are you sure?
I was banging on your apartment door and nobody answered. We had plans. I had no wingman.
2 days ago. Are you
Who's
sure?
supposed to get
It's like
drinks?
I don't have any memory of that. Like I was blackout.
You were drinking alone.
No, I wasn't drinking alone. I was probably drinking with you.
No, I knocked on your apartment door and nobody answered. I went out by myself.
Kind of odd, because I don't remember that night at all, and I usually don't remember nights when I have a really good time.
Yeah.
Which I don't remember having a really good time. Which I guess I wouldn't remember because I had a really
You
good
would have
time.
had a good time if you came out with me.
I would have had a good time, and I feel like I probably Definitely would have had a good time. I am apologizing for not answering, even though I don't remember an ounce or a second of that time.
Good.
Maybe
You
I
should be
just was in a
apologizing.
deep sleep.
You know how hard it is to pick people up without my wingman?
Yes, because that's what I did
Yeah.
before I met you.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult.
Did you get any though?
No. You always succeed.
I know. It's just it's the energy between the two of us that makes it.
Exactly. We have an
I'm
enemy. He's
so-
standing
that-
on his big stool, flailing his arms at you. It's the energy.
This Friday, I got you. I'll make it up.
All right, I'm holding you to that, and you're paying.
Deal.
Well, maybe by that time I'll have rat flu. Did you see that? And he points to the front of your paper.
This is a really good drawing. I hopefully you don't have rat flu. If you have rat flu, I may have other plans.
They said it hasn't gotten out of the gray flood. I don't believe what the media said.
I mean, they keep everything on the down low. They gotta make it seem much less worse than it is. Keep people not concerned.
I don't think I'd make a good rat. I'm already too tiny.
You
You'd
just
be a
need-
really big rat.
I would. Hey, at least I would probably win in all the rat fights.
You would run into rat. And as he says that, you two hear a chime, and on the wall there is basically like a message in intercom system. It's like a sending stone essentially built into the wall. It's all throughout the hotel, so all of the employees can communicate with each other from wherever they are. And a little piece of paper comes out of the sending stone, and on it you see 56 17A, and then ... now in all caps.
Don't worry, I got it. I'll take care of this since
We
I
can both
missed.
go. Come on.
Okay. Yeah, I figured you want a break because you missed out on your grill the other night.
No. He climbs onto your shoulder. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Grab.
So, Aldrin, you and Bright Hop continue up, taking your little cart with you through the hotel, up the service elevator to floor 56, in which you convene with your boss, Mr. Montgomery, in front of room 17A.
What's going on, boss? Another
How long
late.
did it take them? How long did it take them to get up?
Less
took
than a
them-
minute.
It took them about 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
How long would it have taken Montgomery to get to like between the maintenance room?
4 minutes, 30 seconds.
It probably would have taken you 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
You see, Montgomery's looking at his watch. 30 seconds. 30 seconds is life or death. And he goes,
There
snap,
was-
snap. He
there-
points
there
to the
was-
room.
There was traffic in the service
Up, up,
elevator.
up, up. The room is dirty, and it's not getting cleaner.
Didn't you just check into this? I cleaned this room like it hasn't even been a day.
Oh, has it? Go look for yourself.
Walk into the room.
So I assume you're going into John.
Yeah.
Damn,
So
you got a
you
party in
both enter the room, and it looks like a tornado has absolutely torn through this hotel room. Tables are flipped over, vases are smashed, paintings are ripped off the walls. There's tears down the wallpaper on the side, and there is water sort of coming from the bathroom. And you guys can look and check out whatever you'd like.
I think the first thing I said, damn, I wish I was invited to this party. We could have picked up so many.
No vulgarities in my presence.
Oh shit, sorry, boss.
Yeah. There's I'm gonna go turn off the water before there's a flood in the 55th floor.
So you go into the bathroom. Aldrin, make me a dexterity saving throw as you step into this wet room.
Oh, good thing I got
Gotta find.
I got 4.
Aldrin, you step 1 foot into the bathroom and eat shit on the floor right in front of your boss.
Oh my God, where's the wet floor sign here?
Did he slip on a condom?
Bright Hop, who flies off of your shoulder onto the ground, goes, "You were supposed to put the wet floor sign."
He was with the wet floor sign. He was here first. And points
Does any of the water from him falling get on Archibald?
You also make me a dex save. See if you can dodge it.
A 10.
A little speck of water hits your cheek.
Oh,
You see, he's like staring ahead and takes like the handkerchief and he says, "Mr. Ironbrow, and what's the last name of the other guy?
Tuttle.
Mr. Tuttle. I expect this room cleaned in the hour."
in that. I don't think this is like a whole renovation, sir. We can get it clean, but this needs a renovation.
The appropriate overtime compensation will be administered.
Get overtime?
So Dom, you're heading into the bathroom. And for Archibald, are you investigating or checking anything else out in the room while Aldrin goes off in the bathroom?
He is. He's gonna investigate while they're cleaning. Like, he's gonna look at probably more of the like heinous looking things, like gashes in the walls and such. Yeah.
So make me do maybe investigation on the scratches, or investigation.
18.
18. So these scratches, you're sort of looking at them, and it seems to be four-fingered big gouges across the wallpaper, as though something took a hand and swiped. And it's not something you've seen before with these hauntings. This seems like an escalation.
Do they seem like poltergeists in nature, or is it like a creature came in here?
Make an insight check.
25.
25. You feel like whatever was doing this haunting was physically here, too, doing this. Something had to physically be here and make those gouges, flip these tables.
Is there like any sign that like anything came in and out of the windows, or if there's any like exhaust vents or grates? Any signs of like abnormal entry or exit into the room?
Make a check on them. Maybe perception.
Okay.
If you see issues with points of entry.
18.
Doesn't look like any of it was tampered with. Those look fine. And on that 18 perception check, I'll also say you notice a lot of the bedroom is almost untouched, except one painting that is slightly askew. And on the walls leading to the bedroom, aside from slashes, you're seeing what looks like writing in blood, and one writing in the living room wall says "murderer" written across the wall.
So I remember what the lady's name was that was in the room previously?
Miss Ducksworth.
Miss Ducksworth. Do I know anything about Miss Ducksworth?
She's like a fancy old socialite. Older lady that you know. Socialite, lost her husband, but lives off the wealth that he left her. Stays in fancy establishments because she likes to, even though she lives in the city.
For the
And
bath. Hopefully you're charging an extra for this.
This is
And,
certainly peculiar, Mr. Ironbrow.
And to also you had noticed the painting was askew in the bedroom.
Yeah. Mr. Ironbrow, may you lift this painting?
Sure, boss. Take the painting off the wall.
So
Anything behind it?
as you take the painting off the wall, you both see underneath the painting is another set of writing. And it says, as the other one says murderer in blood, written also in blood, underneath this painting it says, you killed her.
It wasn't me.
Archibald.
Oh, Mr. Ironbrow, I know you're not capable of such things.
Thank you, thank you.
Archibald, roll an insight check for me.
Uh, 15.
For a second, as you sort of stare at the words in front of you, you get a pang of guilt. And then you immediately rush it off as, ugh, ugh.
Guilt. Has Archibald been known to be responsible with any?
I remember something we talked about in your backstory, I believe. I can remind you later.
He does not remember it.
He does not remember it. That's okay. I do.
Go look at your Google Doc.
I might not have put it in there. I think it was over text.
I might see him like that. Okay, well, he brushes that off in the meantime, and he leaves the room, leaves Mr. Ironbrow to the cleanup, and he says, Mr. Ironbrow, let me know if there's anything else significant.
Will do, sir.
And then, so before this had happened, you were in the bathroom. I'll cover if you would like to make any checks, Dom, in the bathroom.
Sure, I'll just do an investigation check or a perception check.
Give me an investigation.
Oh, good. I am terrible at both of those. 15 investigation.
So you see a lot of very obvious things in this room. The bathtub was overflowing. It was turned on and left to run. And the mirror fully steamed up. There's handprints all over the mirror. And at one point towards the edge of the mirror, there's a very distinct handprint and what looks to be an impact from a fist. And roll me also an insight, not maybe history.
Oh, I got a nat 20, so 20.
Nat 20. These handprints are a lot bigger than the frail Miss Duckworth's hands, from what you remember of seeing this guest.
Okay.
These are bigger handprints than hers.
I think I would make a comment out loud of that to my friend and be like, there was a really old lady in here. She did not have monster hands like this.
No, she fucking didn't.
I don't know if she had someone over here and she just didn't want to admit it or what, but there was definitely some fighting going on in here.
I feel like it's better if we don't ask questions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get as much done as we can in the hour, because either way he's gonna be pissed that we're not done in an hour, even though this whole room needs an entire renovation. We need wallpaper, we need a new mirror, essentially, we need new pictures, new sheets, housekeeping's gonna be pissed.
So over the course of the next hour, you're gonna clean this room. Roll me. What would a cleaning check be?
Performance.
Yeah.
Performance?
Performance. Roll me a performance. Brighthop can give you advantage. So roll performance with advantage.
I do have a +3 to this. Okay, so we got 17, and 17 is gonna be the highest.
So 17, I'd say you cut it to the wire, but you finish this room within an hour.
Yeah, he's gonna be so happy.
You
find up to his specs.
Archibald will be very happy.
You find what spells did you take, Dom?
I don't know. Spells. I took Firebolt, Mage Hand, Message, and Prestidigitation, and Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Some
So
of these
you find that in moments where moments where Bright Hop is not looking, your magic that you learned only 2 days ago helped you clean this room up a lot faster than you thought you could.
I don't know how it worked, but I'm so happy.
Sort of prestidigitating surfaces, being able to grab things with a mage hand helped speed this up a bit longer than you thought it was going to take. Quicker than you thought it was going to take. So after you clean up the room, you come back to report your performance to your boss.
Boss, we're good to go. I will inform him of the large handprint and fist shatter on the mirror. That was the only thing I saw that I don't think he saw.
And he looks at his watch. Very impressive. I had my doubts, but you, no doubt, earned your keep tonight.
You know, the A team, we got this. Everything's always going to be done on time, as you're.
Now I know who to call when the next hotel room is thrashed to pieces.
Let's hope it's not for a while, because we're going to run short on supplies. I need you to reorder some more wallpaper, some more another mirror, an extra picture frame.
He jots it down.
So as you are going over your performance, a knock is on your office door.
Is it Jenkins?
You don't know.
I don't know if you had like a sixth sense to when Jenkins was approaching.
Jenkins doesn't usually knock. I'll give you that.
Okay, no. Come in.
Uade peers her head into your office and goes, "Sir."
You win.
Hi. Yeah. So we got another thing. It's a little weird.
Is it a mess?
Yes.
It's not a mess. At least I don't.
Good.
It's not a mess for us to clean.
What happened?
So there's these two guys in
Oh?
the lobby, and they want to see you and
Right.
you. And she points at Aldrin. One of them reeks of alcohol, and I think piss.
Make sure the bar does not serve him anymore.
So here's the concerning thing. I don't think we served him.
Still, cut him off.
More reason.
So should I send them in?
Make them wait 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. Okay. And
Tell
then
them I'm on my way most expeditiously.
Okay, and then I'll.
As myself.
Okay, yeah.
And
I'll
then
make
he's
them
going to
wait.
go and check on, in the 5 minutes he has, he's going to try to go quickly check on the dead person that Jenkins was supposed to be dealing with.
Like, boss, I don't know if you're gonna-
5 minutes. We're solving murder.
I guess I'll just wait here, boss, till you come back.
I will meet you in the office lobby in 5 minutes.
There's an office lobby.
Or the hotel lobby.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Is there like a secret entrance to get out of here so we don't get seen by these people? I'll go out that way.
Is the office like in the lobby, like, or is it like away?
I'd imagine that your office is probably on the first floor, but not in the
Right.
lobby.
Okay.
Could they see me? Could they see me if I exit the room?
I don't think so.
Good.
Okay.
What was that?
More of your
No.
office is behind. Your office is like behind the front desk, more into the building.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna quickly run to that thing, and yes,
Yeah,
and then
I'm
you
gonna go
will tell them that I am gathering myself most expeditiously.
So you run up to the building with the dead body, and it stinks. It smells outside this door. but it kind of smells fishy.
Literally or figuratively?
Literally.
Okay. Are fish people a race?
Like salmon
Yes.
or cod?
Okay. He's gonna inspect the doorknob quickly.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay. Professional by master key, I would use that, but I use a handkerchief on the doorknob.
So you open the door slowly. Make a stealth check for me as you're
There's no
opening the door.
privacy in this hotel.
There is no privacy in this hotel.
Absolutely not.
I told you the guy from White Lotus is my inspiration. It's an 18 stealth.
So you peer into the room and you see seaweed all over every counter, on the bed. And there's sort of like this trail of slime towards the bathroom. And as you sort of peer in, you see in this sort of, they've taken the bathtub and extended it in a makeshift way. And there is like this blue fish person just like floating in a meditative state in this makeshift tank in the
Is he
bathtub.
dead? Is he dead though or no?
Roll a medicine check.
I don't want to touch him. I want to like, because I don't want to. I'm trying to still conceal myself, I guess. If
Yeah,
I'm just kind of like,
you're like peering into the bed.
15.
You think he's breathing. He's just looks like he's asleep. But there's like a layer of algae that's formed on top of the tank and is also on the sides of the makeshift.
He will think to himself, Mr. Ironbrow is not going to like this, and then he will leave. This is a problem later. Later problem. Do it later.
Yeah, after checkout.
So you come back down into the lobby. I assume.
And I'll make sure I'm perfumed before I go, because I don't want to smell like fish. Yuck, yuck.
You take an extra 30 seconds to heavily perfume yourself and walk into the lobby with Aldrin as you see two dingy men in trench coats and fedoras waiting by the lobby. I assume, Doug, are you smoking?
Heavily.
He's
Okay,
good.
so is Victor. Heavily smoking.
Dude,
John, is this a no smoking establishment?
That's a very good question. Let me think for a moment.
Only people who pay can smoke.
Yeah.
I would say there's a
The
corking
gold
fee.
purse.
There's a if you bring your own cigars, you have to pay a fee to smoke them.
Well, these two men are heavily smoking their own cigars.
Good thing Victor's paying
Well,
for it all.
So, but he's not going to harp on them yet because he doesn't know who these people are.
Unlike
So you see Archibald is going to come in, and is Mr. Ironbrow there already?
Yes, I just washed up.
Okay. So I'm coming up, and he's going to have like his arms like open like that, like welcome. He's like, "Welcome to the Towers, the finest wining, dining, and hospitality establishment in this tower and any tower around. If you have a need, we can satiate it. If you have a desire, we can fulfill it. If you need rest, we can provide it. And if you need someone chopped into bits and dumped over a bridge, then of course we cannot provide that because that is against the law."
You done?
We need jokes in these trying times. This is an entertaining establishment. What can I do for you?
Victor will look at Dick.
This is Archibald Montgomery.
Mr. Montgomery, pleased to meet you.
Name's Mr. Brown. But you can call me
Hello,
Dick.
Mr. Brown.
Dick Brown.
Mr. Brown to do. And you are the other one.
Victor Saint Domain.
Hello, Mr. Saint Domain. This is my
Victor. No, mister. That's my dad.
This is my trusted employee, Mr. Ironbrow.
Nice to meet you both. Give a small wave.
Usually he's not customer facing, but his presence has been specifically requested.
Yes, we are. Can we talk in private amongst you two? Assume one of the two has an office.
Of course. May I know what the purpose of this meeting is?
We have a small proposition for you both, and I believe,
Business.
yeah.
Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Well, if you need rooms, like I said, we can provide it.
No room for now, just a conversation to be
And
had.
can I do a perception or whatever check on the cigars to see what quality cigars they are?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is that what is that? Is that perception or investigation for the cigar type?
I'll let you do perception. Don't roll in that one.
If I can help him, I'll help him.
Well, I can roll on that one. I just can't roll on that one twice in a row. Cool. 19.
These are horrendous quality cigars.
There is shit
One of-
actively on my cigar.
Yeah. You see that Dick Brown cigar has like flakes on it, and it is actively damned.
He's going to say, but first, I cannot let you walk any further into this establishment in these circumstances. And then he does like snap, snap, and then he's going to have people with 2 cigars, like nice cigars, come out.
Yeah, you see 2 waiters in tuxedos come out with 2 cigars on a tray.
Mr. Dick Brown will unlit his cigar, but just put it back in his pocket for later, and then take the brand new cigar and light that one.
Yeah, Victor will do the same exact thing into his pocket and pick that one
Can't
up.
throw it away. Not done with it yet.
And then we proceed.
Oh, this is happening in your office, not mine.
So you guys make your way to Archibald's office. Archibald, what does your office look like? What do you do? What do you have in it?
Here, wait. I'm gonna find a picture.
This is the most pristine office ever.
All right. I'll find a picture that will do more justice than. Oh my god! I typed in. That's horrible. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. These are horrible pictures.
Googling.
He's using AI to make an office.
No, I'm not.
Using office stock photos.
Office stock
Wait, yeah.
photo. He's actually got pictures from his office right now, and he's trying to.
He's just blurring out all the important documents.
Yeah. Gotta blur there.
I think this one. This one looks good. I think. Well, okay. So first I typed in very gaudy office, but then it auto-corrected to very naughty office, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Glad that wasn't on.
Okay. Yes, that's kind of what I envisioned.
Oh my god.
It's a very tall chair.
Yeah, very tall chair.
Very small person. So,
Yep, you're in the office.
Mr. Montgomery and Mr. Ironbrow, we have a small proposition for you both. If you are interested in some wealth to be shared.
Well, I'm always interested in wealth. I don't know about sharing.
And what say you?
Aren't we all?
And what
What
say
was
you,
that?
Mr. Ironbrow? You interested?
Sure. As long as it's not, as long as there's not messes to clean up.
Well, it may involve a mess to clean up. My
See what the mess is here.
my employer, he is looking to potentially help those in need, but by helping those in need, we get a little bit of a reward. Gold of some kind, maybe help on your own adventures, ongoings, pursuits. My employer is one to be trusted. Um,
Well, you come to the most trusted establishment in the tower.
so then I
You're
speak
doing the
amongst
right
friends.
things. Trusted friends, Victor says as he puffs out a ring.
Of course.
And if
And you-
your interest isn't piqued enough, the Baromar clan may be involved in this Archimond Montgomery, or some questions may be able to be answered on it.
I see. They are some of my oldest and dearest friends and partners.
I'm sure they are great, great friends. Can I do insight check?
Mhm.
Should I do a deception to counter it, or what?
If you're lying, if you're lying,
Ah.
absolutely.
Nat one. I start choking on my cigar.
I'll do a deception. I'll do a deception. Yeah.
Victor's tapping on your back.
It's too fancy. You're not used to it.
Yeah. I got an 18 deception.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
What did you get? What did you get?
I
What
got
was
nat
that?
one.
Or you're-
So I'm
Nat
just
one.
choking on the smoke.
Oh, you're not supposed to breathe it into. You're not supposed to breathe it in.
Oh
I see your nose.
fuck!
I see your nose.
Oh
Surely
shit!
you must come. You must come by this establishment more often.
Oh,
We could get you
what
very
the
cultured and
fuck?
proper. No? Alright.
Oh,
So both
God.
you gentlemen are in.
Lovely.
This sounds
Perfect.
like quite an adventure.
Victor will hand you both a card.
Is it the same card that I've received before?
No, this is the card. It has the name of Alice's gallery across it,
Okay.
and on the back
Do,
it says the Gilded Cage and the word alibi underneath it.
do I know? Is this a prestigious gallery or is it one of the? Okay.
You know it is.
I don't. Can I get a +1 to this?
No, just yourselves. Stop by there tonight. Say that word in front of that painting.
What's the word?
Alibi. It says underneath the Gilded Cage, the painting,
Oh,
it says
oh.
the word alibi.
Okay.
I'm gonna butcher it.
Intrigue, spycraft, so exciting.
Yeah. Victor blows smoke towards you. We'll see you there. Dick, let's go.
Do you have another one of those cigars by perchance before our departure?
Of course. And he has the bell, ding, 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 on his desk.
And the same waiter with 2 more cigars.
Dick
on
Brown will take both cigars and he'll leave.
Hungry boy.
So you guys depart this establishment. And as you depart, we are going to shift locations again. And we're going to move to an alley. But it isn't the alleyways like we saw with Dick Brown. These alleyways are pristine. The air is clear. The sun is shining bright. This is the back alley of this sort of art establishment. Alice, did you send a name in the chat for your
I
gallery?
sent it to you directly. Yeah.
Oh, you did? I'm so sorry. I did not see it. Oh, Enchanted Echoes. Perfect. So Enchanted Echoes is scrawled across this gallery, and we see somebody else in a trench coat, heels clacking down the alley as she walks in through a back door, comes up to a different painting than written on the card, and states the word alibi, and walks in As you walk through this painting, you come to this almost liminal space where there are these two curtained off doors on each side, and a big lion man in a button up and suspenders, big lion mane, has his arms crossed. And as you tear off your coat, would you please describe to me what Catherine looks like, John?
Yes.
Stop.
You might already know who I am, but she knows she's powerful. She's got your time in her hands, and she moves so incredible that everybody stares when she starts to dance. Kathleen DeFarlin is more than just a Shatterkai kind of girl. This Dragonmark celebrity may have hated her privileged upbringing, but she's knowledgeable enough to wield this power to try to make the world a genuine place. Cascading long, blonde, kind candy-like hair, green eyes that look like ethereal moss, and she always scores tens, tens, tens across the board.
What's she wearing as she enters this place?
Honestly,
She's entering to the green, going towards the green room.
Okay, so she takes off her trench coat. She's got on this bedazzled unitard, high heels that are probably maybe she's like 5'6". Now she's like 5'11". So like they're pretty tall. And sparkles everywhere. Sparkles everywhere.
And as you tear off the trench coat, immediately the bouncer in front of you, his demeanor completely changes, and he goes, "See, you're back!"
Oh my god, bestie.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I'm so sorry about Susan.
Let's not bring that up yet.
Okay, you're here to perform, right? I saw you on the list.
I am the fucking list.
Exactly. Go ahead. Your dressing room's waiting, and he points you towards the back door, towards the employee entrance.
I'll sashay on through.
And as you enter through the curtain, it brings you fully into the back of this establishment. You are in this hallway, sort of gilded gold across the walls. There's like crown molding, all gilded in golds, blacks, reds, curtains hanging over the doors. There is a sort of haze of smoke in the air, and you can hear faintly jazz being played, and a woman with a deep, like smooth, velvety voice singing along in the background as you are going to walk off towards your dressing room.
Gosh, you'd think over the years this place would get a little bit less cheesy looking or gaudy.
And as you say that, you hear, "Are you calling my singing gaudy?"
Oh, I'd never call your singing gaudy.
And you turn and you see a woman, an older, about middle-aged elven woman, dark skin, sort of red hair. She has the sort of headband that has like the feather sort of sticking out of it, of fur across her shoulders. And you know this to be Vivian, the main singer here at the Gilded Cage. Has the one of those long, the cigarette holders in her hand.
I was about to say, can I get a light, Viv?
She out to you. And she goes, "Kathy, come here." And she walks up to you and gives you a big, big hug.
Oh, she'll happily embrace.
And
She might shed a tear or two.
yeah, as you are sort of in this big hug, Vivian says, "I'm really so sorry about Susan.
We really don't have to bring this up at work.
This is the first time I've seen you since. You haven't come back. I understand. No one will ever host this place like she did.
She was my best friend.
I know.
She was my best friend.
She was.
And someone killed her.
Yes, I know. I'm so sorry. So you're performing.
Yes,
I
finally.
saw.
I mean, my great big comeback after like a week. I know people have been starving for it.
Honestly, we have been. You sell this place out in a way no one else can.
So trust me, I do know that.
Now, Catherine, roll me very quickly an insight check.
Come on, girl.
You don't throw your dice on the ground.
That's fine. That was a good roll.
This isn't a hard one. It's just something to notice.
19.
The music that's playing currently that you can hear is Vivian's song, and you hear Vivian's voice singing as she is standing in front of you.
You know, you really could at least try to put on a real show for the people out there.
It works so well.
Look,
And no one can tell the difference. I needed to say hi to you.
I appreciate the sentiment.
I can play all day.
You could. You're a living legend.
200
Just like me.
years ago, maybe. 200 years ago, I could do it, but I needed to say hi to you.
I do appreciate the sentiment. And honestly, those fucks out there, they're too busy talking about their business to care.
They're also fucking drunk. They don't know the difference.
We're just here to look sexy, pretty, and, you know, turn a bill.
Exactly. Now, I do need to warn you. There's a whore in your dressing room.
What kind of horror?
You know.
Fuck. Poor Mona Lisa herself.
God damn it. Good luck. And Vivian will saunter back out to the stage.
Catherine will slowly start to make her way towards her room, but she's tightening herself up. She is smoking her cigarette, like blitzing it down as much as she can, just to get that head rush before she starts walking inside that room and dealing with somebody she knows she doesn't want to deal with.
So you open up the dressing room, and you see sitting in a mirror is another elven woman, tall, bright skin with this jet black hair. She has done intense, like, cat eye makeup. She is also in a sparkled leotard. And she turns and she goes, "Oh my god, Kathy! It's so good to see you!"
I guess they just
And
let
he-
anybody in here these
And
days.
he immediately tries to give you those little air cheek kisses.
I'm gonna purposely like tilt the other way as she goes in.
And she fully kisses almost your lip.
That's fine.
Oh,
She wishes.
it is really so good to see you. You know,
It's good to be back.
It's so good to have you back. This music, it just hasn't been the same without you yet.
Exactly, because you've been playing. Oh, I'm sorry, Kimmy. Like, I'm still depressed.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, when haven't you been? I mean, those songs you put out, they are a little depressing.
Who gave you access to my room?
Thank you, Captain. She told me I could use this space. She also told me I could play today. I don't usually play these days. They're your days. I was hoping I was going to take them from you.
Oh, Mistra, take my plea. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
I was actually hoping, now that we're playing on the same days, we should do some numbers together.
This is becoming a normal thing.
I'm going to be here with you all the time.
I thought about taking a step back, actually. So,
I mean, hey, more space for the rest of us.
I mean, you're already taking up all the space with your size, so.
Really? Oh, you've noticed I did get slimmer. I noticed you've been eating.
Of course, I'm always
depression,
eating. Yeah,
you know,
depression.
for depression.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. Still looking better than you, though.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, I was inspired by you.
As is the world.
I'm gonna be putting my own album out soon. Yours was such a hit.
Everybody
I
loves a
gotta give you some
copycat.
competition.
Everybody loves a copycat.
I was actually hoping you could be on one of my songs. I mean, you invited me on yours. I thought that was so nice.
That was a contracted labor record
You
management decision.
And you think this won't be?
I mean, everybody's got to do charity work.
You know what? Why don't you go fetch us some drinks?
I mean, happily. Thank you for coming to Susan's funeral. It was very much appreciated.
Yes, I thought I put on a lovely performance.
You are a fucking bitch. I'll go walk and
Go
get the
fuck
drinks
yourself,
now.
Kathy. If she shoves you out the door. And so as you begin to walk your way to the bar, we are going to cut over to the bar. And out in this establishment, the Gilded Cage, as it is called, you sort of see this sort of stage up on, and Vivian is up performing with her band, the Vixens, Vivian and the Vixens. There's sort of a crowd of people sitting at their tables, smoking, drinking, listening to the music. There's card tables across walls. There's a back room where dice is being played. And in this bar, there are people all lined up, all getting drinks served to them. And Tam, who do we see serving drinks behind the bar?
We see Renly Redtail, who is a red-headed human. I believe 19. A nice mustache, some scruff for a beard. Dressed in all black, button down, some nice pants and boots. Kind of like cuffs on his arms as he is wheeling and dealing drinks out to everybody.
So you are currently making drinks with one of your other bartenders. So next to you is a very tall Thri-Kreen woman. She is sort of like an orchid mantis, which is like a pink and white mantis. She is dressed in an almost exact fashion to you. And she has like these 4 sets of arms where she is like fully shaking drinks one hand, pouring another, as you two are going ham at the bar. And she has this sort of necklace that has a voice modulator on it, as a voice is coming out. Yes, what would you like? I'll right away at each drink as she is making. I want you to make
What's this?
her name's Cora.
Okay.
She is basically you two are a machine here at the bar. I want you to make 2 checks for me as you're making drinks. I want you to make a sleight of hand check or maybe acrobatics, whichever one you'd prefer.
No, they're the same.
And you can have
19.
19? Oh, that's perfect. I was going to say you can have advantage with Cora. And a charisma saving throw. As you are just dealing with a barrage of people and having to socially keep up with people coming to you.
Okay. My charisma was a 2.
So you are whipping the drinks
I'm a
out
little
like
hungover.
a machine. Yeah, you are a little hungover. You went out last night. You are whipping these drinks out like a machine, but it is a constant, hey, can I get a this? Uh-huh. Rapid drink make. Can I actually get that? Yes. Another drink made. It's socially you are not showing it well, but those drinks are pumping out, and you hear a voice in your head go, hey, you doing good, kid? And yet you know to be Cora speaking telepathically with you.
You know how it be. Just keep making the drinks.
Yeah, slide some over to me. I got an extra arm.
I'll slide some glasses down the bar.
So as you are making your drinks, filling out orders as they're coming up, it slowly starts to dwindle as the show is going to be starting. The performers are going to start coming out, so people are getting to their seats. And after a little bit of making drinks, a young woman comes up to the bar in the usual waitress attire. Waitresses in this establishment basically wear these long sequin sparkled gowns. There's a full leg slit on one side, and all of their hair is all kept waved down one shoulder. And carrying a tray with some empty cups over is a young woman you know to be one of your coworkers, Olivia. She has this sort of tan skin, sort of dark, almost black hair, and deep brown eyes. I think I put in your analysis list, in my head, she looks like Jenna Ortega.
Okay.
And she sort of sits up to the bar and she goes, "Oh, been a night, huh?"
Oh, you're telling me. Pour me this drink, make me this cocktail. I can't fucking take it with these rich fucks anymore.
God, they're just so fucking annoying. They always want something.
Oh, God forbid. Do a day's worth of honest work.
God forbid you're too fucking slow, because I have to walk in these fucking high heels.
Yeah, but you do it. You look amazing while you do it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? How's your day going?
Oh, I mean, after last night, I'm starting to feel a bit better.
That's good. You really hammered those drinks down.
Eh, you know, sometimes a nice ale reminds me of home.
You never really told me about home. What's that like for you?
Well,
Sort of just sitting like against the bar.
My mother and father, I mean, sly as a fox, you might say.
Hmm.
A group of druids out in the woods. Wasn't really for me, but you've heard of the historic Sly Fox Ale and all the rules around it being outlawed, and it really set our family back. But and following the war, I just felt like I needed to get away from the woods, come see what the city was like.
Hmm.
But
I've never actually seen the woods.
oh, we'll have to take you there sometime.
Maybe if I ever get away from here.
Maybe if we get a day off.
I mean, I don't really get days off. School in this place it's too much sometimes, but
I
that's
know.
what magic's for.
And alcohol. Can I get you anything?
I What would you recommend?
A little bit of this, and I'll pour a glass of Fly Fox Ale.
And you hear a voice in your head go, laying it on thick, huh? As Cora is wiping down a section of the bar on the other side.
Um, do I know what drink Cora likes?
Cora usually takes it's a mix of like really hard liquors that look neon green when you pour it and smell like venom.
Okay, we'll call it the Spider Long Island.
Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely it.
I'll make Cora a glass, a half a glass. Mind your business.
Yeah, she takes it. She moves a little bit further down the bar, and Olivia just looks at you and goes, "Yeah, we lived really different lives. I guess it's different in the city, you know."
I'm coming to see that. A lot of people had a very different upbringing than me, but it doesn't mean that they didn't go through their own things in life and have their own things to share. Honestly, it's
Exactly.
kind of a nice change.
It's something's always happening. There's always something.
Yeah. You hear about that new that flu going through?
Oh yeah, the rat flu. Yeah, I'm not trying to grow whiskers.
I don't know. That could be fun. You never wanted to be an
Whiskers?
animal?
Not really.
Hmm.
Not really. I'm I'm good how I am.
Hmm.
Doesn't your family turn into animals?
They do. I don't. But they prefer stick to themselves. But the main animal they choose to turn into is a fox, as you
Mm.
could imagine. Um, you know, my mom loved to tell me this story about this fox, Zerda, um, wild adventurer, just always looking to find new creatures and discoveries, and just got lost out in the, I don't know what she called it, like sand or a desert or something, but I don't know. I just always knew that I had to go somewhere else, kind of like Zerda, but I'd find my way home eventually.
Yeah, fox in a desert doesn't really seem like that would go together.
No, someone tells me that story got changed over time because that makes no sense.
Yeah, no, stories usually they usually do that. Your mom sounds like she's interesting.
Uh, when she's not grumpy.
My mom's usually grumpy.
Does
She's
she
just a
still live in the
secretary.
city?
Yeah, yeah. She's in the city. She's just a secretary, so it's nothing really interesting.
Well, who is she a secretary for?
Oh, they're one of those dragon workhouses.
Do you know
You know
which
how
one?
they are. Why do you ask?
I'm still trying to understand all the dragon houses and everything. It confuses me.
It's confusing if you didn't grow up here. It's confusing, but they're everywhere. Most people know them. They make good magic stuff. It's all of my stuff in class, all of my textbooks, all of my equipment. It's been a little harder to get all the House Cannith stuff since they died, but we still get it.
Hmm. How did they die?
When the whole sire when it went, and she makes like a cloud gesture. And the whole place went boom.
That'll do it.
Yeah, made the price go up a little bit, but you know,
How are your classes going?
transmutation sucks. I did turn, I think it was a cube, like a gelatinous cube. I turned it into a couch.
Hmm.
Saved me some money.
Should you turn it into some money?
You see, I keep saying that they should just make things into money, and that would fix a lot of problems.
Let me tell you, they tell you all about inflation and this and that, and oh, God forbid you put some money in our pockets.
No, that's every time I talk to my mother, that's all she talks about. It's annoying.
Hmm.
And as as you two are just very blatantly flirting throughout the whole bar, Cora says through her modulator to both of you, hey kids, look alive, boss is coming. And as you both sort of go rigid, walking down the stairs from her office of this establishment, Alice, please describe Lily.
I would love to. So, Lily is every femme fatale ever created, wrapped into one. She is impeccably dressed always, with an outfit for every occasion. Uh, Sometimes the outfits are a little bit more racy than most female business owners of this time might wear, but it sets her apart from the male business partners that she has, and she finds that it helps with making deals. Uh, Her hair is currently up in a little updo. She's wearing a beautiful cocktail gown for the evening with a pair of very high stilettos that will rival her cousins, of course. Uh, and she is currently just staring down Rinley and Olivia as she makes her way down the stairs.
Is there anything you're saying to them as you walk down?
No, it's just silent staring.
Hey,
Um,
boss, how you doing?
Wonderful. How are
Can
you?
I'm doing good. Just got a good crowd coming in tonight. Can I get you anything?
The usual, please. It's been a very long day.
I'll make her usual and make it a double.
So as he continues to fix her drink, Olivia will sort of like nod and go, hi, miss.
Hello, Olivia. How are classes today?
Good. Everything's going great.
That's
Good time.
wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
How's
Do
your
you
day
happen to...
been?
Oh, yeah, it's wonderful. So busy. I mean, honestly.
Yes.
And then she'll take the drink from Rinley and kind of like lean back on the bar. It's just, there was a meeting with the curator today, and he has this new vision for the gallery with something called modern art, which I think is appalling, honestly. But it's supposed to bring in a new demographic, so suppose we'll try it out. But I think it just lacks refinement.
Yeah, that could be good. Always good to bring in new people.
Of course, it's always good to get fresh blood into the bar.
Exactly.
But but yeah, so what tables do you have today?
Oh, I got the ones right over there. I'll go right to them. She picks up a tray and stares you down nervously, Ridley, and goes right on over the table.
She's been doing good. She's picking it up.
Oh no, I know she's been doing wonderful since she started, but we do have a couple of acts tonight, and I would prefer the patrons be served timely. I mean, it'll help your tips too at the bar, so
Works for me.
anyway, how are you and Cora getting along tonight?
Oh, she's always business first, fun later. I know how you're the opposite, but
Oh, of course, of course.
Cora immediately looks at you, Ridley, and a voice in your head goes, "You're being real fucking testy today."
no, Cora's doing great. Always love spending time with her.
And
Mhm.
through the modulator, she goes, "Always a great day, boss," as she's wiping the bar.
Have either of you seen my cousin around?
Her cousin is John's character, correct?
Yes. Yes.
No, she's back in town.
Apparently. Yes, we had booked her spot tonight with someone else, but apparently she's here.
Oh, cancel their spot. Put her on.
It was too late. The contract was already signed.
Ever heard of a shredder?
Hmm. Unfortunately, the performer would have made much more of a deal out of it than necessary, so I don't
I'll
see
let you handle the business side of things.
what. Lovely. Could you make me another drink while I go find her?
Of course.
Thank you.
And
Uh,
as you get your next drink, this is drink number 3 now,
oh,
uh, you feel a little tug at your sleeve as when she was not there before, now a little Kenku girl has appeared next to you, also in like a little dress, but in a much more like covering one, black, just like her feathers, and with a little cap on her head. And she goes, miss, this is your assistant, Lindsay. Miss,
yes, Lindsay.
I heard some interesting information if you would like me to share it with you right now.
Perhaps somewhere a little bit more private?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Sure. And then we'll
Each one
get.
of those yeahs was a different voice.
Hmm. Yeah, if we could make our way to my office.
So you guys walk up through going to the upstairs of the establishment. The upstairs of your bar, your speakeasy, is a bit more. Guests don't usually funnel fully up here. There is a lot of meeting rooms up here, so if people wish to book more private things, they can funnel into there. You have your own personal, basically, storage in here for funds and where the money from cards and dice all come up here. And your office is also situated up here. What does your office look like?
I think that her office is very like dark woods and much more like in contrast to downstairs where it's all glitz and glamour and like a little bit overdone, her office is much
Mm-hmm.
more subdued.
So you enter into your office, and Lindsay goes, "So, um, couple things, couple things. Um, so this isn't really an easy thing to say. I don't really know how you'll take it. So you know how we've been having some trouble with the she even though you're in her office, she whispers, the Boromers? They they sort of opened a coffee shop right on the border of the Ivory Towers and us. So yeah. That's the thing.
When did they open?
Like yesterday.
Hmm. How has their business been since they opened?
Apparently very good. Very lucrative. People like coffee, I guess. I don't know.
And it's just coffee?
Yeah. You know how they are. Kind of like you. It's like arts, but underneath it's like not art.
Hmm.
It's coffee, but it's not coffee. You
Yes,
know?
I follow Lindsay, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's keep someone watching that for the time being.
Yeah, I can get somebody to keep an eye there. Maybe
Is
see
that-
who's going in and out and who's
Yes.
not coming out.
Yes, if you could keep tabs on that and inform me, I'd appreciate that. I don't know exactly what to do about it at the moment, but we'll revisit.
I also sort of connected to the Bormer thing. I got this like weird note. It's like on a note card. And she hands it to you, and it's a lot like the one that Montgomery got with the red lettering with the TF on it. And this letter you receive is a lot less threatening. It is also warning about the Boromir incursion upon your space. And if you wish to have a leg up, please accept an opportunity that comes your way today.
People in this line of work really need to understand that vague threatening letters are just so outdone now.
I know, we have sending stone. Everyone has a stone.
I mean, why? This is a waste of time.
It
I'm
really,
fine.
and a waste of paper.
It really
Who
is.
uses
I mean,
paper anymore, really? Wizards?
I mean, I wouldn't know, but well, do we have any unusual patrons tonight?
Wait, what?
Do we have any unusual patrons tonight?
Yeah, we have a couple of the usuals. Nothing too crazy. A lot of college students are gonna be here.
Interesting. Is there an event?
Yeah, I think there is an event. Your cousin is here. She's already in her dressing room.
Right.
Apparently,
Oh,
word spread, and I guess college kids must love her. A bunch of like rogue ones figured out how to get in here, and now they're coming to see her perform. I didn't. I go.
that's wonderful.
Yes, I guess. I guess she's back.
I had heard something from Rinley downstairs about it, but I don't know. I'm sure that there'll be problems with that tonight. Did you meet? I mean, I know it was short notice, but did you meet all of her requests that she had for things in the dressing room?
Yeah, I put everything in there that she usually wants. I also put the other act, Kimmy. I
Hmm.
put her in there too. I thought that would be fun.
I agree. However, I think it might be more trouble than it was worth, Lindsay.
It's fun.
Would you mind telling my cousin that she's welcome to come up to my apartment if she's uncomfortable downstairs?
Of course, I can go do that right now.
Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
And she will quite literally, you blink and gone. And
And
so
when
yeah.
she leaves, I'll take the letter and just kind of like tuck it in to like her dress to hide it.
hmm And as Lindsay leaves, we go back down to the bar. As Catherine, you saunter out.
Where is she? I'll run over to the bar first, and presumably I know Ridley,
Yes.
correct? Okay.
Uh,
So,
I will already have her drink ready for her.
Yep. What does Catherine's drink?
Probably like an Aperol spritz, maybe like a very dirty martini. Either one. But she'll saunter over and she'll be like, has my cousin been here?
First, I'll have both drinks ready, just for whichever she wants. And yes, she was looking for you.
She takes the martini and just chugs it straight down. He pushes the glass back to you, picks up the other one, and takes a nice little baby sip. Why'd she put the bitch that if she got any smaller core set, her IQ would be even bigger than it, into my room?
Oh,
Do we
I
know
don't
this?
know. You know, it's probably that little assistant of her that's always running around, just playing a little joke on you. Don't worry, no one here really likes her. We're just waiting for you to get back.
Feels good to be wanted. But
You're
also,
always
like,
wanted.
that bitch doesn't pool her tips. I will make sure we're pooling our tips tonight because that's only fair.
I don't even think we should give her some of her tips.
I'm all game for that. Like,
All
she
right.
could keep her own. She's gonna get like $2. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll make sure she didn't get anything.
If anyone orders her a free drink, either spike it or don't put anything in it at all.
No one's drink is getting spiked at my bar.
Okay, I respect the craft. I respect the craft. Understandable.
And that's only if the law asks.
I know some people with the law. But no, you're right. Somebody left here and died last week, and it still pains me. So,
Last month.
sorry, last month.
Do I know
No
about
more
this?
death on our watch.
Yeah, Rinley, you would know that Catherine's best friend Susan, who often was the MC for a lot of nights here, died last month.
How are you doing with it?
All I can say is she would be she'd be in a worse place now. She's really scared of rats, so if like that rat flu really starts taking off, it could have been worse.
Freaking diseases.
Ugh.
I don't believe in all of it.
Honestly, I mean, I've seen it firsthand. It's scary. You know, when I sneak down to like the slums and stuff where like I'm not supposed to be, but
You don't
it's
do that.
real.
You don't go there.
Yeah, I don't go there.
Yeah.
I definitely don't. But there's definitely like an excess amount of rats.
Hmm. Maybe you start hunting them.
They're people.
Hmm. I don't know about that.
Honestly, agree to disagree. Maybe
That's
like
fine.
we need like a rat sanctuary.
Well, my news is a little outdated, so I'm waiting to get the updated version of what's going on. You know,
Oh,
when you work at night and sleep during the day, you miss a lot of stuff.
very true, very true. Better than me just being, 20 hours awake a day and coffee in a dream.
Yeah, I've been a little distracted recently too, and I'll look over at Olivia.
Oh, is that a possible avenue? I I could probably pull some strings, you know?
I wouldn't say no to a helping hand.
I mean, she is a fan, but who isn't?
Aren't we all?
I was gonna say,
Exactly.
you clock that Olivia has stopped waiting on the table she was waiting on, and is just nervously watching the two of you talk.
I'm going to purposely flip my hair, lean a little closer, and just be like, "Don't worry, this is for her. We're gonna get her invigorated."
You certainly have a way.
um, well, I'll leave you to it. I'll
Here,
definitely put in
Your
some
cousin was
work.
looking for you, so I don't
That's
know where she
exactly.
went.
I'm about to go find that deep-shaped breath. Let's go.
Have a good night. I'll see you later.
Good night, Ridley.
So, do you? Where do you think you'd go to try to find your cousin? Would you go to her office first, or no?
Probably the office first.
That
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay, so you saunter your way up to the office. Do you knock or do you just enter?
I'm gonna knock. I'm courteous. She could be naked for all we know.
You hear a knock at your door.
Come in.
Hello, hello, hello. Long time no
Darling.
see. My favorite family member.
I'm so glad to see you. I didn't expect you tonight.
It's been rough since, the wave of depression,
Oh,
but
God.
we're on the up and up.
I do hope that the flowers I sent to the funeral were fine.
I mean, she probably would have liked it if you showed up, but the flowers are the next best thing. I get it. Business, business,
Business,
business.
darling. But I mean, I'm so glad that you're back. Your mother must be so excited.
I don't talk to my mom.
Not even since you came back?
Okay, maybe a little bit, but what doesn't kill her, she doesn't need to know. And she already knows. I
Right.
just didn't tell her. That bitch got eyes everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I was informed about a little snafu with your dressing room today, and I would like to
Yeah,
apologize.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. You weren't expecting me. It's
No.
okay.
Right. Um, yes, it seems my assistant thought it would be a funny little joke. So, if you are uncomfortable down there, of course, you're welcome to my apartments. Please feel
Only
free.
reason I'm uncomfortable down there is because I'm down there with someone younger than is mostly 18 years old. She's got a lot of work done recently.
Has she?
Oh, yeah.
I hadn't noticed.
It takes a fine eye. I'm surprised you haven't.
Well, I rarely entertained the entertainers, darling.
I mean, she doesn't deserve the views. I get it. I
I
can
mean,
suffice with her.
we only hire her when Vivian needs a break and you're not available. So, you understand.
Understandable.
Of course.
Everybody needs an understudy.
Right, of course.
But I'll share a room with her. But if you hear screams, it wasn't me.
Understood. Uh, did you happen to see Rinley down there tonight?
Yeah, him and that Olivia girl really getting it. I'm hoping for the best. I love love.
I mean, of course, of course. I'd be so happy to see some of my employees together, of course. But did they seem distracted?
No, not at all. Rinley had both of my drinks ready to go before I even walked up.
That's
He's
good
on
to
top of it.
That's good to hear. Well, I don't want to keep you from your performance, of course. So I just wanted to apologize in person.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I can't wait to see you at the next family holiday.
You perform here every week.
I know.
What days next?
Um, Good question.
Your mother holds monthly dinners.
Family monthly dinner.
Okay.
Look, this time I'll try to convince her to finally put away that empty chair next to you. It's been years at this point. Why is it still there?
I would greatly appreciate that
Just for
so
you,
much.
cuz.
Thank you. Yes, I'd rather not be so depressed next time I see her.
Exactly. It's supposed to be a fun time. Granted, every time around my mom, I'm depressed, but it's fine.
Always be worse.
It could be. I could be Kimmy downstairs.
Well, I think we should both go see the patrons tonight, don't you?
I am excited. They've
And I'll
missed me.
start like kind of like corralling her out of my office.
It is a difficult time to get her out of your office every single time it happens.
Yeah.
Usually she very quickly makes herself at home there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we should go out and like drink together sometime.
I'd love that. Yeah.
Make a roll a deception check.
Fuck.
You can roll an insight.
Insight.
Yeah.
23. 23.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
You beat me.
Definitely wants to go drink with you.
I love family values. All right, I'm gonna go get another one just so I'm ready for the drink or the performance. It's my pre-workout. And I'll just sashay away.
I'll
then a
follow her down.
Oh, and a sparkly leotard. So as you guys come down to the bar, you come down towards the bar. A couple more people have come in. Cora and Rinley are sort of handling the guests at the bar. And you see your main chef, Dr. Chef, the Warforge. He sort of has this mainly humanoid shape, all metal. He has what looks like would be a mustache, but it is all metal plating around from his lip on, also in like a button up, but he has the apron in front of him as he's bringing like food orders out to the bar to be taken and given out. And one of the patrons at the bar looks at Cora, who's serving him his drink, and goes, "You serve his kind here?"
I'm just gonna look towards where the door is for the bouncer and just kind of snap my fingers and point.
Yeah, like bitch, get him.
And Cora
Is
immediately.
it a regular who's saying this, or is this someone new?
No, this is a.
Okay, yeah,
You've never seen this man.
Yeah, get this guy out.
And as this man says this to Cora, she sort of looks him in the eye, and you hear Lily telepathically, "Can I rough him up before he goes? Not too bad."
Do it where the patrons can't see.
Hmm?
Do it where the patrons can't see.
So as Cora waits, as Jacques, your lion bouncer, is walking over, Cora waits until the last patron at the bar goes to their seat, looks at this guy as he's made a couple more comments about Dr. Chef, and with one of her arms very quickly slams his head on the front of the bar and looks him dead in the eyes and goes, "My boss will shiv you in the alley on the way out if you ever set foot in this establishment again," and pushes him over to Jacques.
I'll just kind of like look a bit. Well done.
Great
Thank you.
service.
That felt good. As two arms crack while the other two are shaking drinks above.
I love
And
her.
your chef goes, "You didn't have to do all that, ma'am."
Of course we did.
I'm used to it.
You shouldn't be.
What comes with the territory? Would you like anything to eat? I don't know if you've eaten today yet.
Oh no, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I'll have something in your office.
Thank you.
And your chef goes off into the back. And is there anything you'd like to do, Lily, in your establishment?
I think that she'll like. Has the performances started yet?
I think that Vivian is winding down her set and Kimmy is getting ready to come out.
Okay, if it's like that in between time, I'll kind of
Yeah.
go between the tables and mingle a little bit, and say hi to the regulars. Kind of ignore the college students a little bit.
You Roll
None of
me.
which have been served.
Thank you, Renly.
Roll me a performance check, Alice.
Sure. 15?
So as your sort of something I forgot to remind, you didn't do any performance or anything. But because you two are both dragon marked for the mark of shadow, your performance checks, you get to roll a d4 with those.
Oh,
Your performance and
love
your staff.
being a Nepo baby is so fun.
It is nice to be a Nepo baby.
Okay, 18 then.
So, what is Lily wearing?
Tonight she's wearing a, I think, dark green cocktail gown. It's very tight, it is strapless, and it's low cut everywhere it needs to be.
So I think as you are walking by these college students, you do a very deliberate hair flick into the opposite direction of them, leaving your dress just sort of shimmering as you walk by, and each one head towards you. So as time goes on, Kimmy begins to come out, and I'll roll performance for Kimmy. Let's see how well she does. Oh, Kimmy's not on her A game tonight. Think, Alice, since you're out and about, roll me an insight check, and Rinley, you can do it too behind the bar.
Yeah. Do I notice if there's any like important looking dragon people here?
So you can do a separate perception check for that.
16.
16. Yeah, you definitely, Lily, you clock that whatever interaction that your cousin had with Kimmy definitely threw her the fuck off today.
Some small sense of pride goes through me.
She's not giving like a bad performance. It is just you're like, wow, yeah, there's gonna be a show after this. And Rinley, you do a perception check around
What? Yeah, I did a roll of 25.
a 25.
Yeah, I put a lot into perception. Every bonus and stuff
So
I can get.
I'll say you notice one of the college students has a tattoo that appears past the sleeve of their shirt. So dragon marks don't look like normal tattoos. Dragon marks are sort of these purple and blue, almost shimmering marks that basically have a mind of their own. And you see the tail end of one sort of peek out under one of the college students' shirts.
Can I? The background I have malleable ear, so I can focus on more than one conversation. So can I use that to like as I'm bartending to kind of just listen in on what if I'm in earshot
I'll
and
say,
listen.
so you hear this this college student like, hey, what did you guys put in the flasks? You guys got anything in there? I found this so I was like at my parents' estate this weekend, and I was digging through like our lesser wine cellar, and I found this like really old bottle of this ale. It has like a fuck. I was able to put that in my flask. I mean, it's like it's not great.
Hmm.
Anyone want it?
Um, I was all excited until I heard them talk ill on my heritage.
So
So,
I'll let you roll an insight on that conversation if you'd like.
15.
So I guess you can use some context clues then. Most likely, you know that like one of the Dragon Mark houses sort of pushed your family out, and it was the House of Hospitality, who run all the inns in the city and around the continent. So you can probably assume there's a good chance this kid's connected to that family.
Um, is there like a legal age? Like, can college kids drink legally or no?
I think probably. It's probably 18.
All right.
You're not
How
going
many
by
are in?
American rules.
How many are in his group?
Probably like 5.
I'll pour a shot for each of them of one of our bottom shelf items, but I'll add some stuff into it, make it taste a bit better, and I'll bring it over. And I'll just say, this one's on the house. If you guys need anything, feel free to just come over and talk to me.
Thanks, man. And the guy claps you on the shoulder. You can tell he's already consumed his flask.
Yeah, it did its job.
What's
Okay,
your name?
I'll go back. I'm Rinley.
It's nice to meet you, Rinley.
Yeah, you too. Where do you guys go to school?
Oh, Moorgrave. In here. It's the only university in the city.
Didn't know if you were visiting. No.
No, local. We're locals. He taps his friend.
Nah.
Well,
Okay. What are you guys studying?
business.
What kind of business you want to go into?
My family, we do like inns and stuff. I'm gonna run an inn probably.
That's no fun. You got to run a bar. You got to use those talents. Have a bit more fun with it.
That probably would be more fun.
You look like someone that could easily run a nice bar.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to come talk.
If I want a
Enjoy
job
Enjoy the
that
show.
isn't here, you're pretty cool.
He said he wants a job here or not here.
I said if you ever want a job that isn't here.
I'll keep that in mind. What's your name?
Justin. He sloppily shakes your hand. And you can definitively see up his arm the dragon mark there.
Well, Justin, you guys have a great night. Enjoy the show.
Thanks, man. And as you sit back behind your bar, so John and Dom, how soon do you think you went to the area marked on the card?
I had to finish my shift.
Okay.
My boss will let me leave.
I think that we would go to the art gallery, right?
Yeah.
We would probably go right away. Yeah, we'd probably go.
He let me leave work early? That's crazy.
He's your boss.
I know.
Yeah, so I'll let him leave early for the day.
Never happened.
As long as he comes to the art gallery.
Oh no, I definitely will. I'll have to, he's not. What's my friend's name, Anthony?
Bright Hop.
Bright Hop's not gonna be happy, but
Bright Hop doesn't need to be happy.
Let me go change into some nice clothes. I just put a jacket over my coveralls. I put on different coveralls and a jacket.
So you guys will arrive then shortly after Dick. So Rinley behind the bar, you see two more patrons come in later than the rest for the performance. And roll a perception check as these guys come in.
11.
It's not hard to notice these guys don't look like your usual clientele here. They are in like dingy trench coats and fedoras. They're both wet and they smell like cigar smoke, like intently.
this me and Victor?
Fellas,
Yes, it is, Doug.
Whoa!
I was
I'll make
about to say,
stealth roll.
Oh, you want to do a stealth roll?
Yeah, I didn't want to enter. Sorry, I
Okay, that's
thought
fine.
it was the other two. I would have spoke up then.
You're good.
I thought he was
You're all
getting. I thought I was getting insulted. Like,
No,
damn,
no.
I was
You're all
going to say, I knew something was
Ooh.
wrong because Archibald would not
exactly. I was
Dingy
like,
individuals.
be
Yeah,
a
this.
dingy.
And Doug, make a stealth roll.
I mean, Victor could do whatever he wants, but I'm definitely.
Yeah.
This is a place. This is a parlor of sin. I am entering this stealthfully. You will
Roll
not
your
catch me in here for any other reason. I got another nat one.
Should have been a halfling.
You
Oh fuck.
Go on, break for character.
Wait, hold on.
This
Do
is
I have
amazing.
anything as an artificer?
I don't think so.
Artificer infusions? I don't think so.
You
I'm
better
just-
see if
all
you got
right.
anything to break your fall when you trip down the stairs.
So
I am wait, hold on. I
Yeah.
imagine that like upon entering, Victor is like, oh, like like Victor is starting to go off to the side, and I like
Yeah.
enter, and I took a little bit too big of a hit before, and I swug just a little bit too much. So I I like grab the wall and I like I have to like bite my knuckle to not do anything too crazy. And after a moment I like get up and I make straight eye contact with the bartender who's looking like he's about to kick me the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah. When you see that,
I'll wave
I
him
do
over.
a little wave and I stumble over. I go, oh
Oh,
fuck. Oh,
yeah, long night there, buddy, huh?
yeah, it's only getting longer as the day keeps going. Did Victor
That's how time works.
is Victor still with me or did he slink by?
make a perception check, Doug.
Yeah, because I would be okay if he kept going without me. Well, I'm not rolling great, guys. I'm really not rolling great. I rolled a 3, but I have a +6, so 9.
Fine. It's not hard. Victor, you sort of do a scan. Victor's sitting at a booth.
Okay.
One of the bigger booths. He just claimed it.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a fucking hell of a night. What the fuck is this? College club? What the fuck did I just stumble into? Oh,
This is one of the finest establishments in the city.
really? You have people who haven't
You
grown
know,
ball hairs in here right now.
well, at least they still have hair on top of their head. Wearing that fedora for.
Oh,
Yo!
My type of people.
a voice goes in your head, Ridley, and Cora goes, "Nice."
Oh,
What can I
well,
do? What can I get you?
shit, anything that'll get the job done. Give me your
pour-
shittiest bottom shelf thing that you've been trying to get rid of for the past 10 years. I'll fucking drink it.
All right, I'm gonna go down into the cabinet and find the dustiest bottle I can find.
This shit could
And
be
I'm going.
bad.
We'll say it's some very low quality absinthe,
Yeah.
and I'll pour him a glass of that.
There are fully flecks of mold in it.
I swish it around with a toothpick so they dissolve a little bit.
It's
It's
garnish.
blue cheese.
It's
And I'll put it-
garnish.
And then I'll put the toothpick into an olive and put it in the glass.
He'll
And then
take
whatever the charge is for something like that, a silver.
I put it
Is
on
that a
his
lot? A
tab
problem?
over there. He's paying. And I point to the booth behind. Point to Victor's booth.
I'll say to Cora, make sure they have a tab open.
She swashes one hand up.
Ah,
So what brings you here?
business, but not the usual business that on goes here.
Usual business that goes here. That's called fun, sir.
Yeah. No, not in this department.
Not having fun? You must not heard of Miss
Oh,
Belladonna?
I know
Bella,
your
yeah, Miss
yeah,
Belladonna?
I know of your employer.
The
Lily
employer? This is one of the most
Dithrani?
famous.
Is that her name?
Dethronai. Cora says, Dethronai.
Sure.
So you're not
And
here for one of the greatest performances you'll ever see in your life.
wait, can you say the name again?
Belladonna Swift.
Belladonna Swift. I don't think
Oh, I'm sure if you had a daughter, she'd know all about her.
I like my character I imagine is always in a stupor or something is, he's just his eyes are a little glazy, something's wrong with him. When you give him that comment, like he kind of blinks and looks at you like dead sober. Goes, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she does.
Ah, so he does perk up a little bit.
Where's your boss at?
Oh, she's here, she's there. She'll be down eventually. I'm not sure.
Right.
Can I get you anything? You need me to go find her for you? Like, what's going on here?
Oh, I need to speak to her. And I think you as well. Renly Redtail, right?
How do you know who I am?
I need to speak to you both in private.
Cora, watch the bar. And I'll walk away to go find Lily.
And I think there'll be someone else here tonight.
I like to imagine I keep the fact that my last name is Redtail very not known.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not something that someone would know.
I think there's one more person here tonight as well before you walk away, Renly. I'm looking for Catherine D. Farland. I don't know how she's relevant here.
Talking about Miss Swift.
Who?
Oh God, you'll learn. I walk away. I assume Lily would be up in her office. I'm allowed to go up there.
I'll wait
Maybe
for
not.
you at the booth.
I think at this point I'm still like walking around between people talking.
Okay, I would try to like grab your attention and have you like not talk to me out in front of everyone.
And Lily, as that occurs, make a perception check for me. Simply because Doug rolled a nat 1 on his entrance in here.
I got a 2
Woo!
plus a 3.
Yeah!
I got a 3.
You got a 3, but he got a nat 1.
No.
Right. So
Wait, hold on.
So
What's my
you did
modifier?
block his entrance.
good.
Tomato.
Something else should
tomato.
be concerning you, Doug, because you rolled a nat 1 walking in here, so...
I know.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about me right
Yeah,
now.
I think I
Everyone, yeah.
would have like watched his conversation with Renly, and when Renly kind of like looks at me, I make my way over there.
I would kind of like try to direct you to like a side room or something.
Yeah, there's spaces around where the two of you could slip in
Yeah,
and be alone for the moment.
Anthony, just to catch up to speed on the background, does Lily know like who I actually am?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, that's why she hired you.
gotcha. Did you see that cop that just walked in?
Yes. What is his issue?
He's here to meet with you, Catherine, and me, and he specifically addressed me by my last name.
And he said Catherine, not Belladonna.
Correct.
Do you know him?
Never seen him in my life.
Did he say his name?
I think he did. Did you? I don't
No,
know.
No,
I didn't.
No, you did not.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was not really interested in his name. I did manage to sell a glass of that dusty bottle.
Oh, wonderful. Did he actually drink that?
I think he would drink anything you put in front of him.
That's good to know. I guess we should get Catherine then and have him meet in my office. That's all right?
Isn't she about to perform?
No, I think the other girl.
Okay.
But if you could just have Cora watch the bar.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll go grab Catherine.
And then when
So
he leaves, sorry, I
Yeah.
just want to put Lindsay and have her watch the Victor guy while we're out.
Yeah, Lindsay was there the whole time you two had a conversation, and she listened and popped in. It was like, yes, ma'am.
Keep eyes on Victor. Not sorry, I don't know his name yet.
That other man.
The other man with the trench coat. And if you hear any whispers about the Boromirs from anyone, just let the staff know to let me know.
Yes, oh, of course. I'll be right over there. And she back. Yeah.
So when I go
Yeah.
walk over to Victor,
Yeah.
I'll like kind of, I am drunk, but I'm
Yeah.
playing up the drunk a little bit more now. Now that I'm like I know I've been perceived,
Yeah.
because of my
Yeah.
fault, but I'm playing up a little bit, and I stumble over to his table and I kind of like catch myself on the table and I look up at him and I go, I got a meeting going on upstairs. Are you interested or do you want me to do it myself?
You sober enough for it?
I work best intoxicated.
That you do, Dick. That you do.
That's right.
Yeah, I got it. I'm good down here. Enjoying the show.
Tell me if
Come
anything
down
good.
here with me when you're done.
Tell me
Maybe
if
our
any.
2 other friends will be here. I'll bring them to the booth when they come in.
Good, good, good. And I just want to kind of like look out and survey. Like, I know I've been perceived. I want to know who's here now. So can I make a perception check?
Make a perception check.
All right. I'm not rolling with that die.
Do that one.
No, fuck it. I have to.
They've been blessed by Dick.
They've been blessed. Dick. Nat
It'd
20.
be
Nat
improbable to
20.
get 3 now.
Nat 20.
Nat
Ooh.
20.
You can look at it.
Shit.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Where's my daughter? Where's my daughter?
You're looking through the crowd, looking, surveying, and back by the bar, whispering into Cora's ear, you see a very familiar face, and she has locked eyes with you. Because of your Nat 1, I rolled for her. She clocked that you were here first. And you two very directly lock eyes from across the establishment.
I think I freeze for a second with the locked eyes, but my eyes like divert first, and I try to look elsewhere.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. So you divert your eyes, Doug, and do you start to make your way towards the office upstairs for the meeting?
Um, where was everybody else during this as well? Like, did I see on that Nat 20 that everybody's
went
kind of
upstairs.
like talking and they're all starting to go to meet
Yeah.
up where I asked them to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You
I
talked Brinley. Brinley went upstairs.
Okay. I think what I do is I take a couple steps forward. How far away is like the entrance to that door?
So it's not far. It's, I will say, about the same distance to that door as the bar is to that door from where you're standing.
Okay. I misty step. I get there first. You see, like, I'm right next to Victor and I get up, I see that, I look over, I look towards that door, take like a step forward, and I just disappear and reappear right in front of that door.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. So Misty Step is 30 feet.
Yeah. Do we
Okay,
both
cool.
misty step right in front of each other?
He does not Misty Step. You appear in front of the door, and she has casted Expeditious Retreat on herself and has dashed so that you do meet right in front of the door in front of each other. And before you could speak, she goes, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
What are you doing here? Does your
Fucking
mother know
working.
you work here?
She doesn't need to fucking know where I work. The
Yeah,
fuck
she
are you
does. She
doing
is
here?
your mother.
Did you know I worked here?
Evidently not, and you didn't care
Yeah.
enough to inform.
No, you know what? No, I didn't. You also didn't care enough to ask.
You don't reach out. Every time I've tried and
Are
no
you drunk?
response. I assume you
Are you
don't
drunk?
want.
You smell like you are.
Someone spilled a drink on me.
Oh, we're gonna go with that again?
It's not wrong. You see
You're
the
always spilling
stain on
drinks
my
on
shirt.
yourself, Dad. What the fuck are you doing here? How'd you get in? Fuck, they let you in to this place?
Yes, they let me into this place.
I have to fucking talk to Jacques. Oh my god.
No, do not tell anyone that we're related.
Why not? You ashamed of me?
No, I'm not ashamed of you. I'm trying to keep you
Oh, I'm
protected.
so sorry.
Play it up. Play it up.
Oh, fuck you. Go upstairs. See you're walking up there. Why? Actually, no. Why are you going up there?
I'm going to go talk to the employer of this place. I have
For what?
business. I have business with them. That's why I'm
Why?
saying distance yourself from me right now. I don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want to affect your employment here. I want you to keep going with whatever you have going. Obviously, it's working and I should stay out of your life.
Yes.
So let's
You should.
depart
Great.
and let me go talk to them.
Don't stink up her office too much. And she will turn right around. She's still got Expeditious Retreat, so it's a fast walk away.
Is everybody else in the office, or are they
So
still like out of the office?
that's a good question.
Because now I'm
You're right.
curious who
I was
saw
in the
that.
back room.
I feel like I
Theoretically,
would
I
have
was in the back room and Tim was coming to get me.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been there because I would have gotten involved. So I'll say I left to go
Okay.
find.
Maybe then
Catherine.
just Catherine might be the only person feasibly within earshot
Okay.
of you all. So maybe Catherine do a perception check. See if you heard anything.
I'm just sitting there smoking my long ass cigarette and, enjoying the drama.
Mm.
What was it? A perception?
Perception.
So that will be 15.
So You definitely heard parts of that. You definitely weren't paying attention in the beginning, but then we're like, oh
So the
wait,
daughter
I
part,
picked up
okay.
as soon as she said, "I hate my mom," and I was like, "Oh."
she didn't say that, but
You
you
said
heard
something
it.
along the lines like that.
You could feel it.
Projecting.
They could
Feel it.
feel it.
But you definitely heard the end portion of that. The do not tell anybody about this. You
Mm,
definitely heard that.
mm.
I'm just gonna keep a nice little side eye. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm gonna enter
I'll
the
also
office now.
throw up. Yeah.
So, so you'll enter the office before Rinley and Catherine come up. So, Lily, this interesting man has now entered your office.
I believe I've met your acquaintance before.
I figured I should stop by before the rest come in.
And you are
Dick.
their last name?
Brown? Dick Brown.
Quite a name for yourself.
Well, the actual first name is Richard, but my friends call me Dick. And it's such a good joke, everyone laughs at it. And they all lower their guard. But it's not gonna happen right now.
Some great company you must keep.
Hmm.
Well, please find a chair, make yourself comfortable. I'm
Oh,
very
I don't want
interested
to
to
ruin
hear.
one of your chairs.
Oh,
I'll stand.
don't worry, I'll have someone clean them afterwards.
They can't
And
clean.
I'm lighting incense as I'm talking to him around the room.
I'm here on business. I don't mean to cause ruckus and whatnot. Honestly, drawing all that attention to myself was my bad. I had a little too much indulgent in little partaking of sin. But
I could tell.
I'm on my A game right now.
Insight check.
Yeah. Are you lying? Are you trying to lie?
You just saw your estranged daughter. You're fucking lying.
You're probably a little rattled by that.
19.
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying to convince himself. More than anything else, he's trying to convince himself that he still has a handle on anything right now.
Darling, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm sure people have died in this parlor, no?
Not often.
Can I do a history check
Yeah.
on any deaths or ongoing things that have happened here? But
Yeah,
not
do a
here,
history
but like
in the area.
in the area. Yeah, no, I don't know anything. Dude, I got another nat one. I don't know what the fuck's
Oh
going
my
on.
god. Your character's so cursed.
You have spent so much time in the slums that like these upper portions of the city are like alien to you. So, not a
Yeah,
thing.
heart attack or something. Who knows?
Speaking to my bartender downstairs.
Yeah, I was talking to what's his
Rinley.
name? Rinley Redtail, I think it was.
Are you an old friend?
No, my employer knows of the lot of you though, which is why I'm here.
Who's your employer?
A good friend.
Is this another one of those shitty nicknames that you have, or
No, that's how I know him too.
So
anyone else?
as
Oh,
as
sorry.
this is being discussed, Rinley and Catherine come in. Catherine, I assume you're half put together for your performance.
Yeah.
But half the face is done.
Quite the show downstairs. It's got a rowdy crowd. Not just the college students either.
Like look towards Dick. Like
So,
Sorry
what
to.
are we up to?
This should be quick. My employer, he's looking to help out the city. He, or they, I don't know what sex they are. They want to do something with the rat plague thing going on with all the people turning to rats. They want to help them. But obviously you all have your own ambitions and whatnot. I believe for me to convince some of you, somebody named Suzanne, um, Susan, I don't know.
Lazy Susan?
Yeah, yeah, that one. I think not think, my employer knows more on whatever to do with that. And then, I mean, overall, the city just it needs help. It's dying with corruption, with greed, and we're not at all benefiting here. It's the top 1%.
Yeah, fuck
Well,
them. So we don't have one sitting in the room.
yeah, darling, we're not particularly inclined to do charity work.
For you, I was supposed to say something about a Derek.
Excuse me?
Maybe we are keeping the chair at the next family dinner, cousin.
Are you getting one put next to you?
Um,
We may be able to provide opportunities involving Derek if you agree to work with us.
A little bit more context.
That's really all I know.
pretty sure I put the word revenge in there, Doug.
Yeah, I'm trying to not say that.
Okay,
I
I wasn't sure.
don't know what Derek's done to you, you've done to Derek, but that's not at all anything involving me, so whatever happens there happens there.
Be a class act investigator, considering your getup, but you don't know who you're talking to.
No,
Me or my cousin.
I don't know who I'm talking to, but my friend downstairs, they're leaving soon on a little some sort of investigation on by themselves. They might know more about this person that seems to have so much shit on all of us. If we really want to know more about our friend, I think we should get talking with Victor or make him talk.
Well,
And
if there's
at this
any
point, I'll
movement,
pull out the dossier thing that I have on everybody, and I'll kind of put it down. Be like, it's not just on me. I'm sorry, it's not just on you. The information is also to be had on me. You could take a look. I'll show it with all of you. There's 2 more coming later as well. Man
weird.
named uh,
Do we get to see like all the different titles for people?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
like showing what I can read right now.
I just when I read the beauty for my cousin, I just like watch her face as she reads that.
It's the weirdest autograph book I've ever seen. But like, if you want me to sign it, I will.
Archibald Montgomery is coming here. If you could let him in, with no hesitations. And then we also have an Aldrin Ironbrow coming as
Um,
well. They're part of this gathering.
Lily and Catherine, you can both roll history checks when he says alternate brow.
I was gonna ask.
Can I read what my page says?
Yeah, I can read it out to you real quick. Sorry.
I did not do good.
18.
Take that.
Lily, you clock the last name Ironbrow as one of the city councilors.
Ooh.
At least you know one of the city councilors has that last name.
Okay. Does
She
Archibald?
doesn't represent your district, but you know she's one of them. She actually recently stepped down from her position.
Interesting. And does Archibald ring a bell?
Archibald,
Montgomery.
how much do you think Lily has researched into the Boromers?
Herself, probably not a lot. I think
And
she
I
has
don't
reason
think
for that.
Archibald to you rings a bell.
Okay.
What do we have to roll?
Oh, this was them too. You've to clock because they've been in the city a long time. Rinley has unfortunately been here 6 months. I don't know if he knows the last names of one of the 12 city councilors.
Renly, for what it says on you, it just says that tips for recruitment. Just say that the city needs his help or other calls to action. And then, like the source information on you is new to town, bartender with a strong sense of justice. Is what my guy has on you.
At least what he shared.
Yeah. So, I'm suggesting we work together on whatever's going on, the information to be had on us. And it doesn't sound like this person, although we don't know who they are, what they want, is necessarily bad either. I've been working for this person for a decent period of time, and they've put okay gold in my pocket, enough to make me scrap by, but the work I'm doing is benefiting the community as a whole. Now, if you're not at all interested in that, tell me now so I can get the fuck out of here, go back to home, and drink some more. Be less functional.
I mean, anything to help a friend. If I could learn more about my friend's killer, that'd be kind of hot. But like, I don't know if I should be walking around in the streets. Might draw a lot of attention.
We can keep it hidden.
Yeah, I'm in. I need a new purpose in life. I've kind of been depressed.
You need to see a therapist.
Richie.
Wait,
I call you Richie.
Dick.
All right. Listen, Richie. If I'm going to trust you, are you going to always be this drunk?
This is not at all a part of whatever agreement is going to be had here. You do not want
Set of
me
clothes.
sober.
Like a dry cleaner? Something?
I guess having a low life could help.
Could at least we fix this?
Right.
How about this? Just try to keep the drinking to a minimum when we need to actually do things together.
Oh. I could keep it till beers.
Keep it to ale. There you go.
But you gotta give me some leeway. I gotta keep it going. I can't stop, you know?
I got something for you.
I don't think. I think I'm okay right now. So I haven't heard a yes from the employer of everyone here.
Oh, I don't employ my cousin.
You know that's right.
Isn't she a performer tonight or something?
Well, of course, but
And she's working
Free
at your
agent.
place. So aren't you the employer?
more as a favor.
Right. Yes or no?
I mean, it's compelling. I'll give you that, but I'd rather talk to your friend downstairs first.
If we're gonna talk to him, I really think we should all be on the same page because he has information that we don't have yet, or at least he might. He might not either.
Fine. Goes.
All right. Let him sit there for a minute. Let the other two walk in, and then we can call him up here, and we can have a conversation all together. But don't let him leave.
All right. I can go get the other two. Will they be rather obvious?
They're gonna be the both one's tall as hell and the other one's short, one's snobby, the other one doesn't know what the fuck's going on. They'll stick out like two sore thumbs.
Okay.
At least we don't smell like piss.
So, Rinley, when
Um,
you go back down, you make a perception check, and John and Dom, how do you think you made an entrance into this establishment?
For the bar.
Sure, walk up to the bar to get a drink.
easy enough.
So, I guess to
Oh,
narrate
can I
how
know?
you two would have entered. So the main entrance into this establishment is you enter through the gallery, and you find a painting entitled "The Gilded Cage" of this beautiful, elegant bird trapped in a large golden cage. And when spoken the word on the card, you are able to walk through the painting into the establishment.
When I go down, can I just tell the lion,
Yeah.
uh, don't let him leave?
Like Victor?
Victor.
All right. I'll let you know if he tries.
Yep. And then I guess I see these two at the bar.
Yeah.
I'm
see a
trying to
very-
flag for a bartender to give a drink.
I'll come swing around the bar. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello. How excited am I to order a drink? Please.
Now.
I wrote this down. Gin martini, top shelf, filthy, hold the olive, and oyster shooter, catch of the day.
Coming right up.
Ale. That's good for me.
Ollie will pour you a nice glass of Sly Fox Ale, and I will make the gin martini, and I'll yell over, shaken or stirred.
Stir.
And then we don't carry oysters at this bar. I will bring you over some escargot.
Ah. Refining.
Sorry, oysters.
But we have escargot.
Oysters aren't classy enough for this establishment.
Oysters aren't classy.
Oh.
Exactly.
Picks up a walked around.
I've never seen you two here before.
Wow. I don't get much free time managing my own establishment.
Oh,
I had the password to get in, so
I can see that. What kind of establishment do you run?
Only the finest one in all the towers. And I'm not talking about this one.
It's funny, Archibald.
Mr. Montgomery, if it would please you.
I think you two should follow me.
He takes his escargotini.
Oh, you wanted the oyster in the gin?
No, I was over it.
So
But wait, is there any olives in the drink or no?
You requested no olives.
They're checking. Everything's a test.
But he did say he wanted it dirty. It's so dirty he can't see through it.
As we're walking upstairs, I will grab an oyster to bring with me.
An oyster.
Yeah.
Do you have a voice?
Yeah, I do.
Oysters. Okay. Say Dr. Chef would not leave us without oysters.
No, he would
Of course
not.
not. But Archibald looked like he needed to be riled up a little bit.
He does. He's
Um,
very high maintenance.
Rinley, as you lead them up to the office, make a perception check for me.
21.
21. Nothing looks out of the ordinary as you take them upstairs.
I'm gonna...
During all this time, I want to be staring at Victor's table.
Uh-huh.
Can we see down? Like,
Actually,
So I
can I go walk over to Victor's table while they're talking?
Sure. Leave Lily and Catherine alone in her office again. So yes, you can go over to Victor's table.
Victor, we're gonna have a conversation upstairs.
Yeah,
I think
saw the
everybody's
other
on
two walk in.
Yeah, I think we're all on board. You want to come in on the last conversation, and then you can leave after?
Sounds like a plan. No problem. Takes a nice puff of his cigar and brings his drink up with him.
I want to look. Has anybody been like watching Victor, or anybody watching the conversation between me and Victor?
Make a perception check.
You know, I'm so good at these roles. It's crazy.
oops.
It's a
The sick
13.
13. So the singer that was on stage when you initially got here, who is now the performers have shifted, is a more like middle-aged elven woman who is now sitting off by the bar smoking her cigarette. She did clock your conversation. You see that she clocked your conversation.
Is that Vivian?
Yes, that is Vivian.
I'm gonna when as Victor's starting to walk up, I'm gonna walk towards this person.
Yes. Good evening, gentlemen.
No, I want Victor to walk away. I want Victor to
Yeah,
go
I'm
upstairs.
referring to you.
Oh, okay. Gentlemen, I've never heard that one before. Is that what the fancy folk call each other?
I'd like to think so.
Dick Brown.
She snorts.
And Dick Brown's holding out his hand.
She very daintily shakes it.
Covered in soot as it's shaken. And he pulls away, and there's just like this layer of grease that just rubs off on her.
You are a grimy, grimy man.
Rightfully so.
She
From the lower
snaps her.
reaches.
Yeah, she
I
snaps
imagine
her
you haven't
finger and
seen
it
a.
vanishes off her hand.
Imagine you haven't seen a fart coming out of you. What?
Was that
What do you want from me, Mr. Brown?
What's your name? What's your story?
Vivian. singer.
Vivian what?
That's all you need from me.
Does she have a dragon mark on her or something?
Roll a perception check.
I don't know, you could hide those things. Isn't she like fully exposed here? Aren't they all?
No.
It's a nat 20. I
Oh,
roll
she-
nat 1s and nat 20s, and that's fucking it.
So funny that this doesn't matter. She doesn't have a dragon mark.
Fucking.
But now you know for sure. You
Now I know
sure.
for sure this person
Sure.
doesn't fucking matter. No. Oh, you're not. Did you get? You're supposed to play later, right? Or now?
I'll be
I don't
back
know.
on stage eventually. I'm the house entertainment.
Oh, you're the entertainment.
Yes.
Oh, I I'm pretty sure. I just talked to the head of this place, and
Yes.
they just told me that I think I think you're off tonight.
Am I?
I'm pretty sure you're off tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. My boss told you that?
No, I don't know if it's your boss, but it's the woman that owns this place.
Yes, my boss. She told you that.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you're
that's
off tonight.
interesting. That's so fascinating. She always brings those direct things right to me.
Oh, well, I guess you could talk to her after. But I think that's what she
Good.
said. It
Oh,
was,
really, Mr. Brown? You know what my boss says in her own establishment?
what can I say? I'm greasy and grimy.
Yeah, you are. We don't like grease here.
Obviously, you don't.
No. It's
You need dirty
keep this
hands,
in
though, to
mind.
get things done.
Hmm.
Is he flirting with her? What's going on?
In a
Intimidation by
drunken,
flirtation.
in a drunken way.
You see, Mr. Brown, it would be real good of you to remember when you're in the cage, all eyes are on you. Now,
Hmm.
please, kindly go back the fuck upstairs.
Is this the So I guess I was.
Think you're
Vivian is the
talking to
house
right now?
performer.
Is the house performer? I thought Vivian was the person that that was gonna play for John, because John was off.
No,
Oh.
so
Oh, all
there
right.
are
Well,
two
whatever.
women here. Vivian is like,
Harassing this lady.
yeah, most like bars, like jazz clubs have set performers that
Oh,
pretty
so this
much.
is a set performer?
This is the
Yeah,
lady
she's
who
the
like
main.
always
She's
performs. She's usually here.
Oh,
Just
Yeah.
some
no,
random, just
no.
some random musician. You're like, hey, bitch.
Nah.
You
All
kill
right,
these
whatever.
dumb bitch.
You're just
That's what
I'm
pushing
you're
dirt
drunk.
on my
Sure.
employee.
I'm drunk. I'm
I'm
being an
drunk.
asshole.
I'm
Yeah,
drunk.
I'm being
You're
an
like, oh wait,
asshole.
hold on. Pause on this important meeting. I gotta go outside and attack your girlfriend ass.
You gotta go harass your employee who is doing her job and keeping an eye on the establishment while Lily is in her office.
I was wondering why you were so like pushy with her.
Nah, I thought
What the fuck?
I thought it was John's person that was watching me. I didn't.
Kimmy is on the stage.
Okay, never mind. Whatever.
You should go take a
It
photo.
happened. I'm a
I
dick.
love how
Let's keep going.
unperceptive the detective is.
Well, it makes sense for a detective to want to be pushy.
No, yeah, 100%.
It's just
Gotta
the
be. You gotta be
alcohol leads you in the
uncomfortable.
wrong directions.
Yeah, you gotta be uncomfortable with people.
The
Hey,
worst.
lady, am I making you uncomfortable?
Oh,
He's
oh,
got the fedora, milady.
Yeah.
I think I'll look back down at Vivian, just kind of checking,
yeah.
and then I'll hurry my ass up upstairs after Victor.
Uh-huh. She immediately starts whispering to the bartender.
I'm not gonna hear the end of that.
Case closed.
She's not a threat. She doesn't have a dragon mark on her. Okay, I'm upstairs. Victor's in here too, right?
Yes, Victor
All right,
has made his
mission
way upstairs. So
accomplished.
all of you are in the same room for the first time.
Richie, welcome
Woo,
back.
woo, woo. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to when you say Richie.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello. Montgomery,
Fuck took
how
you
are
so
you?
long to get up.
Her name was Dick.
I am as well as can be, as well as this drink.
My drink is
Looks
really
good. I
well
love
too.
a dirty martini.
Don't you also have a dirty martini?
I do. That's why I said it looks like a good drink.
The best. Only the best.
I want to thank you all for coming under the assumption of my employer. We all have our own skin in the game here, it seems. And I think it's good to be forthcoming and forthrighteous with whatever the fuck is going on. I'm gonna go into the files again, dossier. I'm gonna put out the dossier that I have on everybody so everybody can kind of look through it and rifle.
Yeah.
You can look through this. Don't remember each other's names. You could rip a page out, put a name tag on each other or whatever, right? Do that.
I think if anyone wants to maybe they can make a general investigation check on their own if they want. Don't have to like everybody make one.
My investigation is -1, so I'm not gonna do that.
I have a
If-
+7 if we're gonna metagame it, but
If Doug brought name tags, I'm gonna write a name.
We can have Doug make it. I'm fine with Doug making it.
it's either gonna be bad or really good. There's no in between.
Waste any more nat 20s on us.
It's average. It's a 10.
Okay, to 10. So now looking at
+7.
everybody's dossiers laid out with everybody here, I think one of the things you mainly notice about the dossiers is they're intentionally vague. And you feel like if you were being given an actual dossier on somebody that they weren't really meant to see, they'd have a lot more information in them.
I think these dossiers are leading on, trying to pique our interest, but then also trying to show that there is more information that's not being given at this point in time. So,
I mean,
that's
Well, consider me appetized.
What does Archibald say?
Mr.
I
Montgomery.
No, I want to see the dossier on him.
Yeah, I can read it out.
I thought you were like asking me my opinion. I was like,
So,
okay, I'll give you an opinion.
Archibald says, try to remain as formal. So, tips for recruitment. Try to remain as formal as possible. Mention the Boromore clan, and he should agree.
See the Jonathan, what are you doing? Do we see the like TF signature on the dossier as well?
Yes.
Okay.
When we leave at some point, can I like try to swipe something that has the TF on it?
Yeah, you can do that. We can do that when we get to there.
At this point as well, can I open the other thing now that everybody's here?
Yes, so as you pick up the other folder that has remained sealed this whole time, now in the presence of everybody required, the folder opens like it had no resistance.
Fucking bitch. Alright. I open this thing, and I want to read it first, but not be protective over it. Like, I don't want to be a dick to anybody else that wants to look over my shoulder, but I want to see it first, kind of thing, or at least read it first.
So in this document, this is where you start to see, oh, here's the job.
Okay.
Usually the information you receive has more details of your jobs, and this one has been very vague so far. And now you're seeing in the presence of the team, the actual job is in front of you.
Okay.
So, do you have like the actual file?
No.
Oh no, that was I made the dossiers for Doug.
No, I don't have the actual file
So,
now.
if you would like to read it, Dick, I'll have you roll an investigation to see how great of an understanding you have of it.
Oh boy, who wants to help me?
I'll help.
Ah, thank you,
Too bad.
Montgomery.
More so seeing the intent for your more like, you'll get the factual basis, but the understanding.
18.
Oh, yeah. So, the job that you are reading in front of you, you're seeing in the information that your trusted friend has given you. A ship captain working in the docks has been murdered in the quarantine zone of the rat flu. The city watch has been too nervous to send in their own investigators,
Of course.
and nobody has been looking into this man's death. Your trusted friend is pretty sure that there is something weird about the death of this dock captain and wants to send a team in to assess what has happened and what potentially is going on with the rat flu itself in this quarantine zone. There has been little information in and out of that district of the city.
Hmm.
And there are a few stipulations in the job. Those first is a basis of a reward. Those who wish to receive a gold award will receive, I believe, 350 gold each for the information regarding the death of this captain. A bonus of 200 for information regarding the origins of the rat flu. And an additional 200 if nobody dies.
Mm.
Not just you all.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
then
sorry,
Mhm.
continue. No, continue.
And then for those who don't wish to seek a cash reward for their efforts, will receive personal information that they wish to know directly from the source.
I share
But you
this.
cannot for both.
Yeah, I share this information with everybody here. And if people want, they could read it as well to show I'm not lying. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Any?
This whole thing, you want us to go down into the sewers with the rat flu.
I know you got to get dirty.
The fucking
I
Red
love
Cross.
getting dirty.
I'm sorry. One more time, Malice.
I said, do we look like the fucking Red Cross?
I mean, charity work,
I thought I said that I'm not interested in charity work.
but you're interested in information now. On Derek. It's part of this.
I'm in. Do we have to make our decision on the gold now, or
I
none of
don't.
these?
I think part of this is you sign what you want on this document and then
Yes,
send
it
it
is.
forth.
Cool. I'll sign for information.
Got
I'll
one
sign for
info.
Is
Me.
I'm taking the info.
is 300 gold a lot for Archibald, or is that like not a lot for Archibald?
It's not the most for Archibald. Not really. If you want pocket money.
Well, it's 350 gold, but then 200 and another 200. So it's not just
Yeah.
350 if you could do everything. Or so,
Oh,
yeah.
exciting.
Rinley,
And he signs for information.
Rinley, I'll approve your vacation days for this. And she'll sign for information.
Oh,
Been
we
wrong.
PTO.
So you've all signed.
I'm signing for gold.
I'm signing.
Mr. Ironbrow, you can consider this part of your employment.
I gotta pay for my drinks somehow.
Also stipulated on the contract is for each of those like other bits of like, oh, completion of the murder investigation, the rat flu, and the no deaths. For those opting for information, that is an additional question can be asked
Mm.
per stipulation carried out. So, looks like we got a closed deal here.
Poor deal.
Hmm?
Victor, what's your deal?
My deal. I work with this fucker, and he nudges Dick.
You're not listed on any of these documents.
No, not this one.
So why are you
I
here?
got stuff to do.
Insight check on him. I don't like him.
Absolutely give an insight check.
Victor,
Dirty 20.
Victor is very clearly being vague.
Victor, what stuff do you have to do?
I gotta leave the city on separate business.
Victor, I don't think you understand. What stuff do you have to do?
Make a persuasion check, Doug.
Fuck, I have a -3.
Can I make a persuasion check?
You could, Alice, you can make one with disadvantage. Doug will make it flat.
Her disadvantage would beat my -3.
Who does
guaranteed.
better?
He probably would.
I'm sorry, I have a -5 charisma.
Stop.
I have a 5.
Literally, don't even roll. Don't even roll. What's wrong with you?
No, maybe he could
Sorry.
do better.
No, I have 5. I have -3 though. Sorry.
Okay.
-5 would be 0, which I'd beat that.
You could be in the negatives.
So who's actually rolling?
The lower roll is 16 total.
It was Alice with disadvantage.
Okay, I was just saying I could help.
Victor will look. I have to meet with a couple contacts that I have for information that I get to do my own investigation. They required a meeting outside the city. I'm taking the lightning rail out tonight. Would you like to know anything else?
King.
Hmm?
Who are you meeting?
My associates.
Victor, you know all of my associates. Let me know yours.
Why do you need to know my associates, Dick?
Well,
We've been
you know
working
that-
together for how long?
A while.
Don't you find it odd that now we're splitting up? We've
Life
been
brings
fine
us
together. We've completed it all just fine. Why are we splitting up now, Victor?
Fine. Her name is Alana.
Alana who?
I don't have a last name.
Race.
Happy you got a name.
Not happy enough. Race.
Race? Oh, an elf. Oh. Oh, look.
Whoa. That felt
Fancy.
targeted.
I'm gonna look to the 2 rich folk in here. That name ring a bell to you?
Does it?
Anybody without a last name is nobody.
Yes. Roll history checks.
Alana,
Sounds
who's
like
an elf.
if they're leaving the, if he's
They're
leaving this
leaving.
person,
I got
Really,
a 7.
really-
2.
What did you get?
22.
Good. Ooh.
11. And Catherine doesn't know anything.
4.
Rinley doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Alice, how deep do you think? So Lily didn't study the Boromers much, but there's another gang in the city. How deep do you think Lily has looked into them?
The Boromirs or the other gang?
The other gang, the Dask.
They were already like established for a while, right?
So the Boromers were established for a while. Dask is new.
Task is new. Oh. I think if they're newer on the scene. Wait, how do you spell the last name? Sorry.
The Daask, Dask.
Dask. Okay. If they're newer on the scene, she'll have looked into them or had people inform her.
So, Ileana, you don't know who she is, but you do know you've seen that name associated with the Dask. You're welcome to do with that information what you
Yeah,
wish.
I'll keep that to myself for right now.
Victor,
Alright.
it was a pleasure talking with you.
It
I have-
always is, Dick.
I hope the lightning rail goes smooth and fast wherever that destination takes you.
Oh,
I'd
it
say
always
you're
does.
free to go.
I think
does.
before he goes, Archibald will be like, Victor, you're always welcome to come back to the towers when you're back. When will you be back? I'd love to see you. There's always a room waiting for you. When will you be back?
That was. You asked that question 4 times in that sentence.
He wants to sell you a
I
room,
care
Victor.
4 times as much about all of my guests.
I'm not a guest of your establishment.
Not yet.
Could be.
Oh,
You
Victor,
would
you
look lovely
also
in a bathrobe.
Victor, there's a tab open. It's under your name. Make sure to pay it before you leave.
Oh, I will.
Just letting
Also,
you know.
tell the lion that Renly said you're allowed to leave.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in about a month.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not selling that autograph on the black market, right?
He's left the autograph on the table,
Rightfully so.
and he saunters out of the room.
Did Victor, through my time with Victor, was
Yeah.
he off put by my pushing, or did he see that coming?
Victor, you have known Victor since your like watch days.
Yeah. Me and him go
Victor,
back a little bit.
Yeah, Victor has never been the most forthcoming person.
Yeah. Okay.
It has almost always been a lot of prodding, even when you were officers in the watch. It took a lot of prodding to
But
get him to do things.
But he had to be like that because any information that got out was just
Yeah. Yeah.
all right. It's Victor.
It's often frustrating. As a
Yeah.
detective, very frustrating.
It's Victor.
Especially for you, whose life is off on just spilled out in front of you constantly.
So Archibald, how does his office look compared to his office?
Alice?
John.
How does it? This is office
I'll,
look.
I'll find a picture so that you can compare.
Okay.
Start a rich person dick measuring contest.
It's a Richie measuring contest.
Oh boy.
You see, he's like walking around. He has like a little cane. He's like tapping it on the wood, like assuming it's wood.
Look like.
Tap tap
Dick.
tap. Tap.
Yeah, you can see you'll see Dick's office later. Not now. His office is a nice little
He's gonna have a
apartment.
heart attack.
I think your office is the back of an Uber.
Now that
I'll-
we're established that we're doing this, I'm going to go back down to help Cora.
Catherine has performance.
Yeah, I should probably get ready.
Whoa.
That's what you're.
Wow.
Are they Herman Miller chairs?
God.
What did you say?
Herman Miller chairs. I think that's the brand.
Is it like a designer?
There's there's chairs that cost like $2,000. They're office chairs.
Nice.
So for the rest of the night here, you all are free to go about the speakeasy. Catherine, what does your performance look like when it eventually comes on? Your first performance since the death of your close friend.
Well, first off, I'll walk on and say, thank God for that shit show being over before me. I'm sorry about the torture that you patrons have been put through. And then bright spotlight, two backup dancers. Let's see. Let's do like a number that's like a phoenix, like I'm rising from the ashes. Flames, sparkles. I'm really killing it out there. Let's see. I'm gonna roll. Yep. That was bad.
Place at this bar.
You have a D4 performance.
Good thing my performance is good.
You rolled a nat 1. Dick could spill a drink on you.
19.
That's good.
So, like a phoenix, she rises. And she does a beautiful tribute to Lazy Susan. She will make eye contact. Is anybody averting her eye contact when she is talking about Lazy Susan?
Make a perception check.
I think it's 13. Yeah.
13. So nobody's averting you. You actually see Vivian cry a little bit.
Good. I will then start walking around and taking cash out of people's hands, if any of them are flaunting it.
So yes, is there anything the rest of you would like to do to just close up the night? It's late, so nothing crazy.
Archibald tries to order a steak from the bar.
I'll run the ticket over to Dr. Chef.
Who ordered steak at a bar?
Oh, you gotta see this character, man.
He has the top hat on, like like a monocle.
That steak, he's so tiny.
He's like,
I think Dr. Chef just digs through their freezers, finds meat that would have been chopped up into small pieces to be delivered out amongst like finger foods, and starts cooking you up a steak. And it's a decent steak.
We're gonna charge an outrageous amount of money for this steak.
Absolutely.
Do you
And I'm gonna-
guys
I'm
you
gonna
guys have
explain-
IOUs?
No.
We take fingers or cash.
I'll
Um,
cover Dick.
And I'll explain to Archibald that we had to reopen the kitchen to make the steak, so it's going to cost him 15 gold coins.
how much money does Archibald have? How much money are you allowing him to have?
That would be the entire money I have.
I mean, he
But,
said
like-
that 350 for you was pocket money, so like I
It's-
think
Yeah.
it's good.
Not like
True.
you're not like
Well, I want to like
Uh,
establish how much money he has.
you. I'd say you're wealthy, but you're not like able to make influence wealthy. More of like
Yeah.
you live a nice life wealthy.
I'm gonna order a steak at the bar.
Yeah, you're gonna order a steak. You're not Catherine or Lily wealthy, but you are well established.
Okay.
You
So
are
it's the 15.
Yeah, you're the manager of a very, very, very prestigious hotel.
Okay. But I was trying to see like, is the 15 gold? Is that like that's not gonna like put me out of business, right? Gold is not like
No way.
You might crinkle your
Okay.
nose a little bit.
okay.
They're definitely robbing you a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd
But
be
it's the-
broke over that.
But you'd probably do the same thing with like charging for pillowcases and shit. So
We charge market rates.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Delegate.
exactly.
The rooms are all listed with MP next to them. Well, I appreciate the service and compliments to the chef. This was a steak.
Rinley, you hear a fist slam in the back of the kitchen.
Did he pay the 15 gold?
Yes.
Oh,
I
and no
believe
tip?
Gratuities included.
that.
No, he leaves a tip. He leaves 3 silver pieces.
Cool. I don't know how much a steak goes for. I'm gonna assume not 15. I'm gonna split the additional charge with the chef.
Tip out.
Oh, absolutely ridiculous. Who orders a fucking steak at a bar?
I hand him 5 gold. This
I
guy.
guess he can't order a steak at the bar. He'll put the gold in his pocket. And Aldrin, I think as Catherine is performing, you're realizing that you're at the concert that old Hop wished he could have gone to. Or you're at like
I said we're going Friday.
this is who you're not at that specific concert, but this is who he wants to see, and you're
Okay.
experiencing it without him.
I'm gonna have to act surprised. I'm not listening. I'm watching my boss eat a steak at a bar that shouldn't be serving a full-size steak.
There's just a small crowd that's amassed around Archibald watching him eat.
I'm
this
also
steak.
trying to get a raise at the same time. They're like,
Make
damn,
a-
that's like a whole day's worth of work right there for me.
Archibald is displaying to the crowd proper table manners.
Lily's just watching us from a distance, like sneering.
These are
He's
these
like,
are your
Archibald
new
is like,
peers.
you take the fork on the outside first.
So is Dick's brown thing being covered?
I don't
Yes.
know. That's creepy, dude.
Catherine.
Catherine's got me.
Yeah, Catherine's got Dick.
Dick is fully unconscious at the bar.
Cora picks your head up and sees like little responses,
Just
drops it
drooling.
back down, looks at Rinley and goes, "You said yes to this guy?" You all said yes?
We should go through his. We should go through his pockets.
Does he have a bag or anything?
I do. I have like a little satchel.
Can I grab that?
Yeah, go for it. In it, there's a book. Like opening it's like drawings and stuff, and you see like it's one of the drawings is of like a watch and like little mechanism stuffs in the watch. And another drawing is of like this elaborate bridge that's looking at more like the structural engineering of it. It's like you're looking at sketches, but of like mechanisms and stuff.
Does he have a
Oh god,
wallet
we're
with
working with a
photos in it?
schizophrenic.
Anything else in your bag?
I'm sorry, one more time.
Is there a wallet with photos in it?
He would have a wallet. There's not photos in it. There's 2 gold, however.
He keeps gold. I'm not an animal.
Yeah, there's not.
So Rinley, midway through the night, you get pulled into a private booth by Olivia. She fully just like grabs you and tugs you in there.
Okay.
And the second you get into the booth, with whatever idea you had of what this was going to mean, she looks at you and she goes, "Why the fuck are you talking to my dad?"
What?
Why the
You
fuck?
talking about the drunk guy?
Yes. Why the fuck are you working with him? Why are you working with him?
No, I don't really know. He just came in and wanted to chat. to the
Want
boss.
to chat?
Had some investigation going on, I guess. I don't know. He's a cop, right?
She rolls her eyes. He was. Used to be.
What happened?
Look at him. What do you think happened?
You never mentioned your father before.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't usually. Why? Why are you working with him? Why'd you say yes to work with him?
I'm a bartender. I say yes to anyone that wants to talk to me.
Gee,
Oh man.
okay.
Fuck it up with my daughter. You're not getting her.
No,
What, you're gonna do? You're
not
gonna
like that.
some
But
murder with my dad?
what?
What?
I didn't hear what you said.
You're gonna investigate some murder with my dad? That's what you're just gonna do?
No, he just came in to talk. I just indulged in conversation.
Okay.
I don't make money if I don't talk to people when they come up to the bar.
Or in Lily's office.
They were having a group of people up there. I was just making drinks.
In her office?
You'll come to learn that sometimes she meets with a rather neglected group of people.
As the steak is being.
As I'll signal towards the man in the top hat eating a steak in a club.
The insinuation that that's the kind of people I hang out with is crazy.
Roll an insight check.
What's the worst thing that could possibly happen to you trying to get with my daughter? Is talking to her dad.
25 on insight.
You feel like you're saying the wrong things to her in this moment. And I'll say that you mentioned investigation and she said murder.
I don't know anything about a murder,
Okay.
but like, is there something that happened with your dad that like I shouldn't talk to him?
He's a jackass. He's not reliable and he'll just use you.
That's good to know. I'll let Lily know.
Yeah. No, good to know. Have
I'm-
fun though.
I'm sorry
She'll-
if I've upset you at all.
That's all right. She'll walk out of the cubby.
Damn.
And
Let's go.
Already.
The Fox House.
Yes. I think since we have gone on late, this is a good spot to call it for tonight.
Let's end it on
Hell
Tim's
yeah.
failure.
Yeah.
Almost 4 hours of recording. Oh my
This-
goodness.
Wanted to make sure I got to everybody's character overview.
Oh, you have begun a new campaign.
Exactly. I didn't know how long each was going to take, depending on how you all would talk, and then we were in the hotel for like an hour.
It's
This
so
is
funny, like
hilarious.
the difference in characters. Like there's two characters where I'm like, they're cool. Like Dom and Tim are just chill guys, and the rest of us are fucking insufferable.
I love Dom's character.
Yeah.
I'm just
Like-
a maintenance guy.
Yeah, and it's like it's so real that like I fucking love it.
Like, no matter what task I give them, it'll be 1 hour.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, come on, like 2 hours, one time.
Yeah.
I always get it done. Is the problem.
Like a little murder scene and like
Yeah.
blood
Yeah.
drips over.
and him bitching about like, oh, we need to resupply and blah blah blah. It's like, oh, this is fucking real life.
You're people. These are
Yeah.
people in a city
Oh my god,
dragged into events.
fucking loved it.
It's the dichotomy because you have those super rich socialite people who live these weird lives, and then you just have the people who are going to work. It's good. We have a nice balance of that.
4 hours in and I already have relationship issues.
Yeah.
The
I
worst
don't
thing to
know if there's
happen
a
to you was
relationship.
me. Let's go.
Well, no, now I just know. My,
Dissociation.
You got cockblocked by Dick.
Yep. Dick Brown.
Yeah.
You can have a relationship with Archibald. You guys both work in hospitality.
You should have rolled a better perception check earlier.
I mean, like, I picked up on the fact that there's going to be a problematic scenario.
Yeah.
As soon
Yeah.
as you said to her, "I talk to anyone who comes up to the bar,"
Yeah,
I
that was
like,
crazy.
Oh shit, dude.
That was crazy.
I
You
feel like
dug
that's
yourself.
not. I feel like that's
Nah.
not crazy. Like, there's a
No, that's
bartender.
because she's talking
But
to you at the
yeah,
bar,
yeah, because she's the one coming up to talk to you.
right? So it's like, oh, I talk to anybody,
Yeah,
including you.
yes,
Yeah.
that came across, but like, not what I meant.
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah. It was just bad.
You also have to think that yes, you are a 19-year-old man, and your job is a bartender, but you're talking to a 19-year-old girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta hold back a little bit.
Yeah, she's my daughter. Don't
I
tell
worry, I
her.
figured
can
that
do a shovel
conversation
if we
was
did
going to
dig
go
a hole.
great, but then you made it worse.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'll have Archibald hook us up at the hotel. Go,
Five rooms.
go to nice massages. And...
Which murder room do you want? Or you want a ghost room? My daughter's gonna love it.
Room right next to you.
You don't understand her.
Oh, good
Spooky
God.
room.
Anybody want to say
Get,
anything else before I stop recording at all?
get the Cupid suite.
Oh, I forgot we were recording this.
Yeah. Nah,
Fumble live, don't worry.
all fun, all fun. All right. Thank you for watching if you were watching. If not, fuck you. Bye-bye.
Can you please share the money with us this time from the streams instead of
I still have
keeping
this
it
being
on Patreon?
recorded.